How's it going, everybody?
Hello.
Welcome
Good.
back to another. What it's been? Is this our third session on the same day?
No.
Kind
Well,
of.
it's still the same night. Like y'all haven't even gone. Y'all haven't.
Oh.
The fight just ended. So yeah, I guess technically it's the next morning, but you know what I mean. It's the same. To be fair though, I think it took y'all 4 days. The day of the festival, it took y'all 4 sessions to get to the festival, something like that.
Hey,
true.
we had a lot to do.
This is true. This is true. All right. So, it is currently the 22nd day of Nightfall, 6004. Roughly. So last the y'all would have been woken up from Leia at roughly 4 a.m. So we're gonna say it's close to like 4:30 ish when everything like calms back down and you are able to get back to sleep. Who wants to recap? It should be a short recap. Who wants to recap what happened last session and what information was shared?
Bandits.
Is there a
That's
journal
the recap.
entry?
Yeah, I mean, I can recap a journal entry if you
okay.
want.
Yeah, do your journal entry.
Oh, I don't even remember. It's a pretty long journal entry, though. If y'all just wanna, if it's a okay.
Read your journal.
Okay. Maybe
Entry
you'll be awake half an hour from now.
entry number 18. Fog, fangs, and the bandits have bad timing. So it's day 14. It's very early morning, and it's apparently also robbery hour. So the voice from the darkness had barely finished saying, "Hold, she's armed," before shapes began creeping closer through the night. They tried to sneak at first. Tried. Unfortunately for them, a freshly leveled cat with blind sight is a very inconvenient thing to sneak up on. I could see them long before they reached the firelight. So I stood tall, short, tail flicking, and shouted into the dark, "State your business." That woke the rest of the camp quickly enough. A rough-looking man stepped forward just enough to be heard clearly. "Give us supplies," he called, "and no one gets hurt." Nine hells to that! As he began casting fog cloud, an arrow suddenly shot out of the darkness and buried itself in the dirt between my legs. I stared at it, then shouted back, "You missed, you litter-licking coward." The spell released in thick fog rolled across the camp, swallowing the bandits and me inside it. Perfect. Inside the mist, I slipped quietly between shadows, invisible to them, but not the other way around. My new senses let me feel their movements within 10 feet like faint ripples in the air. So Grok, now fully awake, cast Entangle, and twisting vines erupted from the ground inside the fog. Two of the bandits were instantly caught and pinned in place. One of them, however, bolted out of the cloud and sprinted toward our packs. He snatched Grok's supplies and ran. Inside the fog, another bandit tried to flee past me. Big mistake. My dagger slashed his back as he passed, and he ran as he bled into the dirt. I darted after him while still hidden, and I spotted him further away carrying Grok's bat. I drew my bow and fired, missed completely. In my defense, fog magic and sprinting targets make for terrible shooting conditions. Grok charged after him and struck hard, leaving the thief badly wounded. Meanwhile, another bandit had grabbed Master Chu's bag, was disappearing into the darkness. At that point, the leader suddenly threw down his weapons and shouted, "Stop, let us go." Grok's attacker dropped the stolen bag and ran. The one carrying Chu's bag vanished deeper into the night. I stepped forward and shouted back at their leader, "If you want to leave, you'd better drop our things." Ophi!
What did Ophi do?
She hit the keyboard and made it zoom up. I have 49 pages in this thing and made it go to page 1. So.
Oh no.
Oh no, we gotta start from the beginning.
Alright,
Alright, no. 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 I told you it's a long journal entry.
From the beginning, says the man who says it takes us too long to get anywhere.
Yeah, right. Ow. Stop clawing me. Come get your cat, Seth.
As a pointless demand. I love how she's my cat, even though she's lived here for 4
Shush,
or
shush, shush.
5 years longer than I have.
If you want to leave, I told him, you better drop our things and give us something for the trouble. Otherwise, his conversation ends very differently. Grok backed the statement up with a very clear return our stuff. The leader raised his voice again. We haven't attacked you. Stop attacking us and we'll return everything. At that exact moment, Gizmo launched a fireball into the darkness. Somewhere out there, one of the bandits screamed in pain. The leader repeated his request more urgently. Gizmo and Master Chu sprinted off after the fleeing thief, while the rest of us stayed with the leader and the remaining bandits. One of them dropped his mace and limped away. Eventually, the leader and the others approached the fire cautiously. Grok, Jasmine, and I set our weapons down carefully and motioned them closer. Time to talk. The leader rubbed his arm and said they hadn't realized we were adventurers, claimed it was all a misunderstanding. Jasmine raised an eyebrow. I'm not sure how stealing qualifies as a misunderstanding. The man sighed and explained that they came from Stormhaven, which he claimed was falling apart. They had nothing left. When they saw our camp, they thought we were travelers with plenty of supplies, and they were desperate. He also said something interesting. Apparently, the Council of Nine had convened in Stormhaven and publicly blamed Horizon's Edge for the Devil's attacks. According to him, every member of Horizon's Edge is now supposed to be arrested. He did it again!
Oh my god. I love when her voice goes so high nobody can hear what she's saying.
She did it again. Thank you. Please get this cat.
I'm just gonna shut your door. Oh my god, she went limp, so I couldn't pick her up.
Okay. So people in Stormhaven have already started hunting down the people of Horizon's Edge. So while that certainly complicates things, I asked the man a simple question. If we had been starving travelers with nothing, would you have stolen us from us anyway? He hesitated, then admitted he might have. I told him I could understand stealing from the rich. I've lived on the streets long enough to know sometimes that's survival, but stealing from the people who might also be poor, that I couldn't stomach. He looked tired when he answered. We have got women and children back at camp. He said, I'll do whatever it takes for them. So I kind of understood that thought. My mind jumped straight to my mother back home in the city. Still, I told him the truth. I didn't know if I could take food from someone else knowing I might leave them starving too. After a while, Grok and the others came to a compromise. We sold them 10 days of rations, 300 gold. Expensive? Yes, but fair enough that no one had to bleed for it. Eventually, the would-be thieves returned Master Chu's bag and disappeared back into the night. Once they were gone, we settled back around the fire. Breakfast time. After a night of sewer slides, rat swarms, bandit negotiations, and political conspiracies, I've decided that today absolutely requires second breakfast. Preferably one that has never been inside a sewer. It's Catalea, Leo, Orc of the Coast, Skulker, Apocalypse Fighter, Rat Score Champion, and Negotiator of Questionable Bandits. And I would like to mention, I can only write from Leia's point of view. There's stuff that happened with Gizmo and Master Chu and horses I can't talk about because Leia has no idea what happened. So, but yeah, that's it.
Very
I
good.
mean, didn't you see them bring the horses over during the
Yeah,
thing?
but
or
I
no?
didn't get to hear all the whole cool stuff of
Ah,
Gizmo
okay.
trying to animal handle and talk to horses. But
That's
yeah.
fair.
Yep, I mean that was pretty much it. So the big information that y'all are made aware of is that according to these bandits, there's been an uprising in Stormhaven. The Horizon's Edge were pinned for the invasion of devils 2 nights before, and they are all declared wanted. Specifically, it was said that you're wanted for questioning. All Horizon's Edge members are wanted for questionings and are to be arrested on sight, which kind of led to the city to go on a manhunt, and so they are hunting for Horizon's Edge people. Y'all heard an explosion as you were leaving city, so it sounds like the hunt is not a super peaceful one. While all that was happening and everybody was gearing down to, because I think Grok and Gizmo needed to head back to sleep to get their long rest.
Correct.
Gizmo made a statement, and that's where we're gonna pick it up. So Gizmo, I'm gonna have you remake your statement, and that's where we're gonna start.
So, God damn it.
Last words. I made the deal.
The cat's actually laying
Sorry,
on me.
I just got a text from my boss at work. They're trying to call me in for tomorrow, and I gotta tell her now.
Tell her you got gang activities to do tomorrow. Give no context.
That's a quick way to get fired from that job.
Right?
Listen, I have a heist plan for tomorrow. I gotta sell some drugs.
Good. You'll be good with that one, surely.
Surely.
Now I gotta watch my weed plants.
Yeah.
Donkey knows from the experiences of his life.
So,
Yeah, all the jokes I made about doing gang stuff was fine. So that's a-okay. America loves doing gang stuff.
It's true. All right, Gizmo.
So I don't want to be a hypocrite, and keep secrets from you guys. I made a deal.
Deal?
Yeah.
Kind of deal.
The kind that you hear about in fairy tales.
Okay, when did you make this?
Before we went to bed.
Okay.
Huh.
What else do you think we need to know about it?
It's gonna get us into the Feywild.
Okay.
Yep.
I didn't realize we were concerned about that yet.
So
I
what
figured
deal
that was
did
a
you make?
Problem we'd talk about when we got there.
Well. So, this ring that I got from, Amara happens to have a dead archfey trapped inside who wants revenge. And, and I get to, go to the Feywild and, bring her back to life so she can go off and get her revenge.
Wait, you got this from Amara?
Yeah. I don't think she knew.
Probably not.
Probably not.
Who is the
Interesting.
archfey?
She introduced herself. I forgot. You know how bad I am with names, man.
What did you
Yeah.
ask?
What her
Ron?
name was.
He asked who the archfey was.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna let you whatever you remember. I'm not actually gonna help with this because I'm gonna let Gizmo.
I wrote it down on a post-it and I can't find the post-it.
If you were intending to actually say the name, I can say the name.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
I didn't. But it's one of the specific reasons why Gizmo's bad at names, so that way he can't divulge anything to anybody.
That works.
That's fair, actually. I thought that was a personal choice.
Oh, while Gizmo's looking for the notes, y'all should all have under your journal. Y'all should now see all of your handouts that I've been meaning to that I've been trying to figure out how to give y'all. Y'all should all see them now, for each level 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Okay.
So I figured out how the permissions work. I was giving permissions on the images, so when they would pop up, y'all all were able to see the image, which automatically does it as soon as I say show all. But as soon as I delete that, y'all lose access. I had to actually go into the file itself and change like I do with y'all's tokens. So, anywho, going forward,
Okay.
I can do more I stopped doing a lot of handouts because it wasn't working how I was wanting, but now I can get back to it.
Okay, thanks.
So yeah, she was a general that got killed 2,000 years ago, by somebody named Karlak? Karzath? Karzath the Breaker, that's right. Does that ring a bell for you guys? Anything?
Totally, sure.
Does that ring a bell for Jazz? Can she?
Actually, yeah. Give me a history check.
Womp womp.
It's almost a 20.
With an 11.
I don't know anything. It's fine.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't think it'd be impossible for you to know, but I do think it'd be highly unlikely. So with an 11, I would say that you wouldn't know.
Okay, that's fine.
I will say that one of the things that she was charged with was preventing the devils from invading. I think specifically the Feywild. And she was killed.
By devils or another way?
No, she was killed by this Karzath the Breaker
Okay.
guy with a flaming sword. By a
Okay.
Dragonborn, actually. That's the Karzath the Breaker's a Dragonborn, and he's the mortal champion of somebody called the Ashen Queen. Whoever that is, I don't know who that is. Probably something dragon related. Joey, you know anything about an Ashen Queen?
Yeah, no.
She's the Ashen Queen. Dun, 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 dun.
Only 1,700 years old.
I mean, this was 2,000 years ago, so she's probably a little bit older than that.
Probably.
Probably.
Oh yeah, you're right. 17,000 years old.
Okay, that's probably a little. So yeah.
And she loves that you bring up her age. No, just kidding.
I don't know how old she is. I'm just saying that 2,000 years ago. Yeah. But also, you're trapped in a ring. Does that count? I don't know.
I would assume time stops in a ring.
I don't know.
Aging stops
But I mean,
in a ring.
she doesn't have a physical body to age, so, you know.
Yeah.
Probably still perky. I don't know.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, none of us were, and yet
Cutting
apparently we
words.
could have been. Cutting words. All right.
So yeah, she's offered me power in exchange for revenge.
Okay.
Boy.
Ian.
There's so much to unpack there.
There really is.
I got a lot of package to unpack. It happens a lot.
I feel like Chewie should be like, that's my line.
No, she was asleep
Okay.
already.
What?
Fair.
Yep.
Okay.
And Sarah's saying that's my line.
All right. Well, I mean, you've made the agreement. There's not really anything any of us can do about it. Plus, you know, you're an adult. You can make your own decisions. I didn't necessarily realize that we were worried yet about how we were going to get into the Feywild.
This was kind of like an opportunity that it presented itself, and I decided to take it.
As one does. All right. Good to know.
So, are we off to the wizard?
I
This
think
wizard?
we're finishing our rest and then going.
Oh, y'all still haven't finished y'all's rest.
I mean, I did. I thought this was the morning and we were already
No.
walking and talking.
Yeah.
I thought you made the statement before, but I can have it be the morning because as soon as y'all are done with this, we're just gonna jump to y'all woke up.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Sent you a message, Seth.
Yeah, I'm responding.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't telling you because I was in a rush. I was more just,
Yeah.
I know you have a lot of tabs open.
This is true. I'm gonna try something actually. Okay, I was making sure I went to you because I used your character name, not your person name. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
All right. So if that's done for the night portion, then I'll say that it is now morning. How long sleep did you need? You needed 6 hours minimum, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to fast forward 6 hours. It is now going to be 10 a.m. A little bit windier today. No bad weather anticipated.
Okay.
Well, should head on.
True.
Okay. So y'all are headed.
Walking it again.
Are walking again. Y'all head towards
We're
Brindleford.
walking again.
Yeah, we're walking.
Okay, so y'all, that is not what I meant to do. Y'all are currently. That doesn't seem right.
I would walk 500 miles.
I think my
I'm not walking
I
500 miles.
walk
It's too far.
500
I think my distance has
more.
got
That's
off
too
the
far. I'm
grid.
not walking that far. I'm getting a horse.
No.
Grid skill, we'll say it's 2 miles for every square. Keep adjusting this map, trying to get it to work right. Yeah, we'll say. Oh, well, first off, it's to Brindleford, not to where I have the marker for Brindleford. My bad. So I think it actually was right. Let me fix it one more time. Figure each square is gonna be 2.5 miles. Boom. So from there to Brindleford. Yes. Okay. So y'all are between 7.5 10 miles from Brindleford. So we'll say what we said 3 hours, right?
Yeah,
And-
that sounds about right.
And you travel how many miles per hour? 3.
Where's
So
I think that sounds right.
that? Yeah, that does sound right.
Okay, we'll say you're 10 miles from Brindleford then, which means I'm gonna
Yeah.
back you up there.
3 miles per hour.
That should be about 10 miles. Yeah, okay, perfect. 10 miles from Brindleford. All right. So as y'all travel, it is morning time. What y'all notice as you're traveling, there have been more. I wouldn't say it's like flowing. It's not like a full caravan, but like while y'all are packing your belongings, everything from the campsite, while y'all are having breakfast and all that, y'all did hear like people traveling down the path headed away from Stormhaven. And then there would be long time with nobody, but then you might hear a cart. And then over time you hear just people talking. You don't hear the sound of hooves or carts or anything. So it does seem that people are traveling away from Stormhaven. Y'all did not notice this the day that y'all escaped and y'all made y'all's travel. It was fairly quiet travels. You may have passed a traveler here and there, but not at the degree that you're currently seeing them.
Okay.
As you are nearing Brindleford, I would say that y'all are about 2 miles outside of town, so probably about 40 minutes away. You notice that there is a there is a cart that is pulled over off the side of the path. The cart and horses are facing y'all. So it would have been traveling towards y'all if it just pulled directly over. And there is a middle-aged man who is currently sitting at the top of the cart. He seems to be nervous. He's glancing at the road. He's glancing into the nearby woods. You can kind of see he's tapping his foot. He seems like something's amiss as y'all approach. Give me 1 second. As far as the horses look, all the horses, like, everything looks fine. Not like they're under any type of duress or anything. I rearranged all of my notes today to make it simpler, and I've lost where all my notes are. Here we go.
Been there, done that.
Are these the same horses that we brought back
these are
last
not.
night? Would we recognize them? Okay.
These are not. So those horses would have been. There wasn't a cart involved with them. These are proper cart pulling horses. They're more like they're probably not even horses. Actually, they're probably more like oxen or whatever. Not oxen. That's not what I meant to say. Mules. So they would be work horses, mules, that type thing.
Does it look like he has any like bodyguards or anything like that?
He does not. He is by himself.
Sweet.
God damn it.
You know what? I'm not going to say my next sentence. Y'all are approaching. Is there anything you do before y'all get close enough to not recognize, but pick up any? I was going to describe the situation. Is there anything that you want to do before we get close enough where y'all be able to perceive anything that's worth describing?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to see if he's mumbling.
I'm just trying to make sure that Gizmo's not about to jump into some sort of thing before information is given.
I just look at Gizmo and be like, we're fine. We don't need anything.
Oh, I didn't ask if he was a salesperson. I saw a cart and some mounts.
Uh-huh.
I told you I'm not walking 500 miles.
It's not 500
Walk
miles.
500.
You're 45 minutes from town.
Yeah, it's not 500 miles. We're fine.
Just to kind of set the scene, as you are walking, once you're about 2 miles from Brindleford, about 45 minutes from Brindleford, the main road stretches steadily along open farmland and scattered groves of trees. This is the primary northern road, so the ground is well packed with years of wagon traffic. Deep ruts mark where carts have worn the path into the dirt, and the roadside grass has been pressed flat by passing livestock and travelers. The land here feels quiet but lived in. Wide fields roll away from the road on either side. Patches of wheat and barley, pasture lands broken occasionally by low stone fences or weathered wooden posts. Small strands of trees dot the countryside, forming light woods and windbreaks where farmers have left the land untouched. Every so often, the party would pass signs of rural life, such as a lonely cottage sitting back from the road with smoke rising from its chimney, or a small barn and fenced pasture where a few goats graze, or an old split-rail fence that's half swallowed by tall grass, but there's no real settlements this far out, just scattered homesteads and farmland. The road curves gently around a wide meadow bordered by a thin patch of woods, and as you crest over a small rise, that's where you see a wagoneer on top of a wagon that's pulled off to the side, that's pulled by 2 horses, who appears to be I don't even know the word. He's tapping his foot. He's darting eyes back and forth. He's not calm. He's
anxious.
There we go. Yeah, there we go. Anxious.
Does he have spiky blue hair?
He does not have spiky
wearing
blue
red
hair.
Wearing red shoes? No. Okay, never mind.
Who's that in reference to?
Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh God. Okay.
Yep.
No. As y'all approach closer, he gives y'all a wave, trying to catch your attention. I want everybody to give me a perception check.
Okay.
Boo, boo, doo, 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 doo.
What the heck just happened in chat? Oh, somebody rolled as a player character and rolled everything? Are y'all seeing
What?
that? Oh, Gizmo clicked guidance, and when he clicked guidance, he apparently had the player character highlighted, and so a thing just popped up. It says player character, acrobatic, animal handling, arcana. All these are guidance options. Survival guidance. I don't know how that happened. Okay.
Oh,
Gonna minimize that. That's funny.
okay. I got a 22.
All right. So, as Grok, Master Chu, Jasmine, and Leia, y'all are picking up that he seems nervous. He seems to be trying to flag y'all down. You're not noticing anything untoward about him, except for the fact that I'm not gonna say except for the fact y'all aren't noticing anything untoward, but it does appear that he's been out here a while. His eyes are wide. He has wide eyes, but like you see, there's bags under his eyes. He hasn't slept in a while. This is a man who is worried about something. Gizmo, what you notice as you're approaching is off in the distance in that nearby tree line, you are hearing a few different voices all saying the same thing. And what you keep hearing them say is, Elira! Elira! Then you'll hear a female voice, Elira! What you're, based on just what you're hearing, it seems like there's a search party.
Okay.
So again, he's motioned all over. Are y'all going to continue walking towards him? Are y'all going to pass by? What are y'all doing?
I mean,
I
we're gonna pass him on the road, right?
Correct.
Stay on the road.
Correct.
Okay. We just keep walking on the road.
Excuse me, travelers.
Not it.
Sir.
Yes.
Yeah, what's going on?
A young girl from Brindleford wandered off this way. Yesterday afternoon, her family and a few of us have been searching through the night. Have you seen a young girl by chance? She would be traveling alone. Around 10 years of age, brown hair, goes by the name of Elia Finbrook. Have you seen anybody meeting that description? She was last seen headed this direction.
I haven't seen any children.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? Didn't those bandits we ran into last night say that they had women and children?
That was from the city, not from here.
Oh,
And
yeah,
they
you're
didn't
right, you're
steal
right.
them. That was their own
You-
family and children.
Wait,
They didn't say that.
bandits, you say?
Made it sound like
Yeah, bandits.
Well, that's a bit of a stretch. They were fleeing. They were fleeing Stormhaven and were ill prepared for travel. And
Yeah, they were kind of shitty to be bandits, let's be honest.
Yeah, they attempted to rob us, but let's just say it wasn't really in their skill set.
I've seen quite a few travel through that are saying they're coming from Stormhaven. What's going on there? Do you think one of them could have found Elira?
If
They haven't gotten
did,
this far north yet.
yeah, and if they did, I don't think they're looking for extra mouths to feed. I think that they would, return her if they were coming this way. They didn't seem to have enough food for the group they already had.
They did say that they just wanted enough food to be able to get to Brindleford, because then they would be able to buy more. I think that one guy was a cannibal, though.
I'm sorry. What?
Ignore him.
No, no. He was cannibal. That's like the guys who eat food out of metal cans. That's what they're called, right? Cannibals.
I'm unfamiliar with
I
this word.
cast message to Jazz real quick. I'm like, that was some smooth. That was a good one. Yeah.
She responds, yes.
See?
She's amused, yes.
As
Do you know why she came this way?
as you ask that question, people begin emerging from the nearby wood line. You see his eyes kind of look over you as they're approaching, and you see a party of five. I'm sorry, a party of four. He would be the fifth. Headed your way. He responds as they start coming. Then I'll describe them. He responds and he says, "Well, we're not exactly sure. There's been some. Supposedly she was chasing after a goblin of some sort. But she left town. The rest of us were busy working, and one of her friends said that he caught her, and she had said that she was following the blue goblin, and that was the last thing of us heard. That was yesterday, about maybe two hours before dark. We immediately tried to find the trail, and we've made it this far, and we haven't seen any signs of her. But
Can I make some sort?
Go ahead.
Can I make some sort of knowledge check on blue goblins?
Yes.
Yes, same place.
And while you are doing that, he's going to say, "But here comes maybe the rest of the group."
I'm also going to cast guidance.
Can help.
And I'm specifically going to talk to the ring and ask Boss Mommy if she if that sounds familiar to her. What do you want, like history?
I was about to say, I think it should be more of a history check.
History, you got it.
Than a perception.
Even better.
So I got a total of.
Or not.
I got a total of 18.
I would venture to say that y'all have never heard of anything described as a blue goblin. Y'all know what goblins are. But like,
right.
So from what y'all are hearing, it sounds like it's a goblin that is the color blue, which is strange to y'all, but not the craziest thing you've ever heard of in your life. But to like understand what the phrase blue goblin means, that's not ringing any bell to you.
I mean, as far as I know, it could be a Smurf.
It could be, except I don't think you would know what a Smurf is.
I don't think anybody else knows what a Smurf is. That's why I asked Boss Mommy.
And that could be why the term blue goblin got used, because that's what the girl's chasing after.
Allegedly.
That's what the hearsay of the friend who talked to the girl the last person to see her. The guy is saying the dude said about the girl that he last saw. That's what the story is. So this telephone has led to blue goblin.
Yeah.
As the party approach, yeah, she's making love to a shoestring as she does.
Nice.
Actually, it's not a shoestring. It's just a string from clothing. But yeah.
Okay, close string.
Sorry, don't know. Yeah.
That was pertinent. I think that was much needed. All right, so so
as long as that's necessary.
As the rest of the party approaches, you notice a few different characters. First, out in front, you notice a male human farmer, broad-shouldered man, mid-40s. He has sunburned skin, rough work clothes, and he carries a wooden axe over his shoulder. You see a halfling that is an elderly male with a crooked walking staff and a wide-brimmed straw hat. You see a human female who has just very normal common linen clothes, like a dress, but like a working dress, and she is carrying a satchel that appears to have probably like food, drink, that type thing, basic like supplies. And then you also notice a young tiefling male who appears to be not much older than a teenager. So young man, older age teen. You see small curved horns coming out of his reddish brown skin. He has a tail that keeps flicking back and forth nervously. And he currently is holding a pitchfork in his hands. He's wearing simple clothes, like stable working clothes. Yeah, and it all looks like they've been in the woods all night. So they have mud, they have dirt, they have grime. They all look exhausted as they approach. The one up front would be the male farmer, the human farmer, and as he gets close by, have you seen anything? And then he was talking to the one on the cart, but if you respond, go ahead.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes, you've seen. What have you seen?
Well, as we were walking down this road, we saw this guy with his hand on the cart. He was waving at us to come over here, so we started talking to him.
Oh, yes, but okay. Wilmar, have you seen anything? Has anybody seen Elira? And he just shakes his head. Unfortunately, I haven't seen anyone that claims to have seen any children at this point. And y'all haven't seen anything either?
I just told you I saw this guy.
We haven't seen any
No.
children either.
Okay.
These guys need to be more specific.
Okay, hold on 1 second. I'm trying to find an easier way to get this information up. Okay.
Nothing's easy with Gizmo.
Ain't that the truth?
The ladies are.
Hey, the new addition to
God.
the party, aka
Uh-huh.
the Raven.
Oh, yes. Sorry. I wanted you to remind me. Raven. Boop. Raven.
Yep.
You should have access to Raven. Actually, I'll leave it. Okay, the Raven's in the party. Oh, that's not meant to. The Raven's in the party, but I do have your Raven token, and you should have permissions for it. So it's following the stat block and everything, so it should be good. Just let me know when you want me to pop it out.
I'm just reading this.
I do not know if this is going to be the old rules. Your Raven is based on new rules, but I am using this in order for the summon functionality, so I can drag out your Raven.
Wait, that should be the new rules.
Did I manually update it? I don't remember manually updating it.
Let me look.
Now the rules may not have changed, but specifically the Raven, because I made it a character sheet. Its character sheet is based on new rules. I think it has a slightly different stat block. But regardless, I mean, you can look at that while just before we go into combat or whatever. But
Both
the-
versions of the spell just use the normal animal stat block.
Okay.
Well, while they're all talking to these people, figuring things out, Grok's is gonna close his eyes and look through the Raven's eyes and go scouting.
Okay. How does it work? Do you control the creature? Do you command the creature? I know y'all have some sort of like connection. How exactly does that work?
Pretty much, I can tell it where to fly, just telepathically.
Okay.
So I could literally just
And what's the range on the spell?
send a signal.
100 feet.
100 feet initially, but I can still see
You lose.
outside of that
That's right.
range.
You lose connection from telling it what to do, but you can still see.
After
Correct?
100
Is that how it
feet,
works?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Okay.
it goes up to a mile or 5 miles otherwise.
Okay. All right. So yeah, tell me where you're sending it and how far you're sending it, and I'll tell you what you see.
I'm flying up above the trees to look for, spots where, potentially somebody, pretty much just looking for somebody in the woods that's not these people.
All right. Give me an
So looking for a girl.
give me
the
an
girl.
investigation check. And while you're doing that, we'll let more of the conversation happen, and then I'll get back to you based on your roll. While he's flying around. So as you are kind of meeting the rest of the group, they realize that you don't. Sorry, look at something. They're seeing that y'all haven't seen her or anything like that. I mean, it's been a full night. I'm willing to stay out here longer, but I'm running on fumes here. And that's when you hear the woman speak up. She's like, at this point, I don't know how much more we can do here. I mean, we're not built for this. We probably need to get back and report to our parents anyways. I don't want them to. I'm sure they haven't gotten a wink of sleep either. Maybe we go back and rest up a bit and try out for this once we're back squared away. We have
The first
some food.
48 hours of a missing child are the most important.
I agree. That's why we've been out here all night. But at the same time, we're running on fumes and we don't have any direction. Do you have any suggestions? Y'all look like y'all are geared for something more akin to this.
Have you guys tried cocaine?
What is
Yeah,
this?
where do the bears like to hang out? You know, where are the local bear spots? We'll go look and see. You know, maybe. You know,
Yo, yeah, bears
You
have
think she's
cocaine. I have heard
Goldilocks?
that.
They
yeah, she's having tea with the bears. Yeah.
they point
See-
to the woods and they're like, if you want bears, they're there.
So, well, see, I think the problem is you're looking for the girl. You should be looking for the goblin. I think that's where your issue is. She went to go look for the goblin. If you find the goblin, you'll find the girl.
I mean, that's understood, but haven't seen any goblins, have you?
I have
Not
not.
recently.
The only thing I could think of is to go back to where we started, see if maybe we missed something, maybe find some clues. We were able to find the trail that led from Brindleford all the way, well, to about here. This is where the trail goes cold.
Was the trail on the path, and then it went off the path, and that's where you lost it?
The older elderly halfling speaks up with his crooked walking staff. Good lord. Name's Tom Barleyfoot. The path, it started on the edge of the tree line in Brindleford. I was able to track. I'm a tracker by trade. I was able to track from that point through the woods. We were able to find evidence of her footprints. She's wearing a particular shoe that I'm able to keep track with, but it seemed like the trail went cold. I saw one last muddy footprint, and that's where I lost it. It was probably maybe a couple thousand yards in that direction, and he points towards Brindleford, the direction you are heading in the woods. He said, we ventured this far hoping we would be able to pick up the trail again, but it seems I was unable to do so. It's not as easy as it once was for me, but she's got to be in this area somewhere.
Well, if we see or hear anything, we'll certainly investigate.
That would be lovely. Where are y'all off to?
Brindleford?
Well, we might be able to get you back quicker if you want to hop a ride. He looks around. Is that what we're doing? Are we heading back? And they're like, yeah. At this point, I think we're gonna go back, get some food, get some rest, and start back out as soon as we can. And he's like, he kind of looks over at the man with the axe, and he says, by all means. I mean, if you're heading that way, do you mind while you're there, maybe taking a look, seeing if y'all can help figure out anything? I know most of the town this is kind of their priority at the moment. Is this something y'all be willing to help with?
Sure. I look at the others questioningly.
Alright.
All right. Well,
You just look at Gizmo. He doesn't shake his head, but you can see his eyes going back and forth on a horizontal plane.
you're saying no with your eyes.
Yes. That's exactly what's happening.
We won't even ask for payment. We'll do the out of the kindness of our hearts.
Whoa! That might get you committed, my dear. Let's not go that far.
All right. What do y'all do? Y'all had an offer.
Yeah, let's take him up on it. Gizmo said he didn't want to walk, so here's his chance.
I don't want to go searching for a girl in the middle of the woods either. Now I'm gonna get this ride, and they're gonna guilt us to it. All right, let's go.
As y'all load into the back of the cart, y'all see that on the floor of the cart is a
Shotgun.
Everyone except Gizmo sees in the back of the cart that there is a large cloth. It's kind of a tattered cloth that seems to have some a rough painting on the cloth. It's kind of like wadded up and thrown onto the ground.
As an FYI, Grok is just standing still.
Oh yeah, you
True.
rolled.
True. I would make sure he got on the.
You rolled.
I'd guide him over.
So you're able to see that there's wildlife. No strange wildlife that you can tell. You do see the bears that they point towards. They just seem to be normal, like forest bears. You do see that there are some small wolf pack that's down near the Wild Run River. Which direction did you head? North, south, east, or west?
Like
Yeah.
southish.
Okay, so you are traveling north, and you went south-ish.
Yeah, southish.
Okay, so the Raven would follow the river. I will say, how far are y'all from Stormhaven? Depending on how high the Raven goes, it can probably see in the distance the faint castled city. Not castled city, but a walled city. It can make out that there are small groups of people at different intervals that are traveling y'all's direction, but it doesn't pick up any humans in the woods.
Okay, I would just have it fly back then.
Are you gonna have it while y'all traveling fly with y'all, or are you having it come and land? How are you doing that?
I guess I would have it flying above, looking for, signs of small said humanoid, aka either the child or a goblin.
Okay.
Because I would have heard the goblin part.
I will have you roll one more time, and this will be for during the travel, and then as you approach things, I'll give you information based on that roll, and we'll keep the same roll for the travel.
Chewie, I think Greg's having a seizure.
Okay. All right. So, are you going to maintain this the whole time, or are you going to keep it within communication and it just inform you?
I would just keep it within communication at that point and come out of it.
All right. As y'all load up into the cart, Grok, you would also see that there's this roughly painted cloth that is at y'all's feet. And they help you in, and everybody loads up, and y'all start traveling that way.
Does it look like a child made this?
Yeah, maybe.
What's with the cloth back here?
Oh, this is. They go and pick it up. I'll let y'all see what they're holding up. It is a banner. We found this on the edge of the woods. This is where the trail started for us. Do y'all see that?
Nope.
No.
Unless you gave it to us as a handout.
I did that as well.
Did.
Oh, okay.
It's not attached to the post at all. It's just the cloth portion. This isn't the first time we've seen this. We've had a few small farm animals taken. We've seen some tools that are misplaced. And we've seen this before, oftentimes when something goes missing. We don't know what to make of
They
it.
just leave banners when they come and take stuff?
It seems maybe a calling card. We don't know. There have been rumors of people seeing small creatures dipping into the woods. Somebody said they saw them with a chicken in hand before, but
Was the hand around the chicken's neck? This is a very important question.
I would assume so, or I don't know. What does that matter? Oh,
It does not matter.
okay.
I ask, is it always a banner, or is sometimes maybe it's just the same symbol carved somewhere?
It's not always a banner. We've found like a scrap of like clothing before with it on there, but as you can tell, this is like it's like very crudely painted.
I will have Nord like sniffing it to see if he can pick out any scents.
Ooh, okay, all right, yep. Give me a perception with
That-
advantage for smell. Also, if anyone has any, we'll call history. Let's do a history check for this. Gizmo, I'm gonna give you advantage because of your background, and then everybody else is gonna get normal.
Okay.
Oh, come on, Nord.
You have one job.
Hold on. Let me take a look at this thing. Show me the thingamajig.
And they're showing it to you.
Okay, I rolled regular. Hold on a second. Okay, so I got a 28.
Good God.
Nice.
You do not recognize the symbology of this at all. This is... You're familiar with traditions of non-human humanoid creatures. This seems to be in line with something like that. Like if you were told that this was drawn by a goblin or a kobold or something like that, you would understand. So this is not somebody. This is very primitively drawn. The picture makes it look way better than it actually is. This is a very, very primitive drawing of bones under a crown, and the background is blue.
Okay.
And you would understand this to be like if there was a attack or some sort of form of if there was a unified attack, just for instance, if a herd of gnolls attacked, it would not be uncommon for them to be carrying a banner of their clan. Just kind of, yeah. So that's kind of what this for all intents and purposes is a calling card of a organized something. That would be what you would get with that roll.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
It's definitely a group.
Well, I don't think Nord can find anything. Probably too many smells or something. Do you have anything of the girls?
Nord would have smelled it and went. He did not like the smell.
I mean, if it smells bad, he can still track it.
He could, but he can't because he rolled bad.
Do they have
Smell.
anything of the girls on them?
We have nothing here. Maybe.
Well, it's a good thing we're going to town then.
Yeah, I mean, you need something from the girl?
Maybe Nord could, be able to find her easier.
The woman speaks up. I can definitely ask the mother. I'm sure we can get you. What do you need? What would work best?
Something she's
my
worn,
mouth shut on
not
that one.
freshly laundered.
Okay. We can do that. Yeah, let's get back to town and we'll do that. Crap, I was gonna say something and now I can't remember what it was. Okay. Yes, that works. Oh, so the man with the axe, he hasn't said much since y'all originally introduced. He just seems very focused on the job at hand. So he's like, okay, are everybody ready? Is that it for here? Let's head back so we can get some rest. We got to get back out here. As y'all start traveling though, which is not gonna take long on the cart. It's probably gonna take about 15 minutes. He's gonna mention some of the things that have been found missing, issues they've had. He tells you a story of one night one of them claimed that some wolves had gotten into the chicken coop, but then when they looked out, that's where he claims he saw the goblin running into the woods with a chicken. And then they talk about that there's a fire a couple nights ago where they believe the goblins lit one of the buildings on fire. What else? They talk about tools that are missing, random tools, hammers, saws, things of that nature. And it was actually the man who had tools missing. He's the one that found the piece of clothing that had this painted on the chest of it, or something similar to this, painted on the chest of it.
Okay.
Any other questions that y'all would ask?
Do you have any idea what made the child decide to chase after it? Was she dared by other kids? Was there anything else that they mentioned?
Not that we're aware of. Perhaps we can have you speak with Micah. Micah is the young boy who last saw her. Maybe he would have more information. But from what he told us, he was helping. We were all trying to work on the building that caught fire, and clean it up a bit. We were trying to get rid of old burnt debris. And Micah was actually out dumping a load when he saw her running by, and he says they asked her what she was doing, and she said, "I'm following the blue goblin with the shiny crown." And by the time he was finished dumping the load and looked up, she had already he no saw her in the field that she was running through. He came and told us that it seemed like she was running towards the woods, and when we went to the woods, that's where we found the banner.
He didn't think it was a good idea to tell her not to do that?
He says he did, but again,
Okay.
he's just a boy.
Like, how old is Micah?
11.
We just the boy. 11? Yeah, okay.
All right, just making sure it wasn't like a dare or something that he, doesn't want to admit to.
So I was helping. This is the old man again. I actually was helping with the cleanup process. No, Micah was with us most of the morning, and this would have happened probably around 2:30 in the afternoon, if 2:30 exists in this world. We're gonna say it. We're gonna say it does. You know what? I'm tired of going back and forth on it.
You guys have sundials. You'll figure it out.
They have 2:00. We don't know what a clock is, but 2:00 it is. That's where they got the term clock when they later invented it. Anywho.
I mean, Tinker Gnomes exist. They make,
Yeah, there you go. But it was a couple hours after lunch. That's when Micah would have seen her, but he was with us most of the morning. So it's not usually like Micah to do something like this. But even so, it's not like her to wander off either. So that's why we're a little bit, not a little bit, we're gravely concerned. It's closing in on 24 hours since we've last seen her. We're at about 20 hours now. So, yeah, we are desperate to find her.
All right. Well, when we get into town, we'll have you direct us towards her home.
All right. And y'all can continue asking questions and stuff as y'all are going and all this conversation is happening. But I will go ahead and switch us over to the map of the town as y'all come into town. And y'all should all be able to see, correct?
I can see, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Let me get this screen set up for the viewers. We'll zoom it out for the viewers. All right. Let's go. All right, so as you make it to the town of Brindleford, Brindleford is a modest but well-established farming town located along the Wild Run River, roughly a half day's travel north of Stormhaven. The settlement is primarily made up of humans and halflings, though the occasional dwarf miller, traveling merchant, or mixed heritage family has settled here over the years. This is not a small frontier outpost, but it's also not large enough to be considered a city. It's a working town built on steady trade and fertile land. The town's most prominent feature, which you will see as you come into town, is the large stone bridge that's spanning the width of the Wild Run River. And then in the center of town, they have they refer to it as the Market Green, and you can, as you approach, you see all of the tinted store fronts. Essentially, is what it is. Think of like the coins, but for a small town. This is where people
Like a farmer's market.
Correct. Yes, exactly that. So this is where they trade all their different goods and things like that. This is where people from out of town will stop in and set up shop as well. And this is where people who are traveling through will come to get goods and services. Again, you're not so far outside, you're a couple hours outside of the city, the major city, but then the majority of anything that's not sold here within this town, everything left over would be taken to Stormhaven. Probably a couple times a week, they would have different routes that would go in and sell things to the city directly. There is a very large building that is on the the east side of town, which would be the lower side of the map, because the river is running north that you are traveling along. So on the east side of town, there's a very large building, which as you come up, they would explain to you. That's called the Golden Sheaf, which is the town's primary inn and gathering place. It's got common rooms, food, drink. It's kind of like their bar, their hotel, their meeting place, all that kind of wrapped up into one. And then you also notice that there is smoke, black smoke, that is, I guess it's gray smoke now, that is slowly lifting off of one of the buildings that you see across the river. And there's a group of people that are over there that are working on the building. They point that out, and they refer to it as the Wild Run Lodge. They say, yeah, that's the building that the goblins hit a couple nights ago. Luckily, nothing structural was too damaged. We were able to see it on fire one night, and we all ran over. We have a really quick bucket brigade, and we were able to put the fire out. Most of everything inside was ruined or broken, but the structure's still strong, so we're having a cleanup effort. The man who runs the place, we haven't seen him since that night, but his horse is missing, so we're assuming that maybe he caught wind of the goblins that lit the fire and is chasing after him himself. So hopefully he'll come back and we can get this place tip-top shape for him again.
What's his name?
His name is... Yes, that is his name.
Yes.
Yes.
Got it.
Yes, it's a very odd name.
Yes, it is.
Yes, yes, it is.
It is yes, I agree.
It is yes, yes, yes.
His,
that
name,
is me.
his name is Ren. His name is Ren.
Not anymore. Not anymore. You got to commit to the bit now. His name's yes.
His name is Ren Thaylor. He's a warden with the Horizon's Edge.
I bet we can turn in the bounty on him.
Shut up.
He may be somebody we want to talk to when he returns.
Are you familiar with the Horizon's Edge?
We are familiar.
Yeah, fortunately, it was one of their lodges that caught fire.
When did it catch fire again?
A couple nights ago.
That tracks.
Yep. Getting that item from the child's mother probably would be a good idea if we...
Yeah, probably our most pressing matter to attend to.
I agree. As soon as we let's get to town. Actually, let's just go ahead and park over at the Golden Sheaf. How are y'all on food, drink? Do y'all need anything? And what I'll do is I'll go and grab the parents.
Fine for the moment. We may want to buy or trade or something later, but let's worry about the young girl first.
Okay. If y'all want to venture to the market, maybe 15-20 minutes from now, I can get the mother and father at the Golden Sheaf, and if I could find the boy, I'll bring him as well.
Okay, sounds good.
Thank you.
All right. So he's going to run off. The rest of the group, they are going to go in to get food, and they're going to be winding down because they are in desperate need of sleep. They're about to hit their first level of exhaustion.
Yeah, understandable.
So they're available if y'all want to ask them anything, but they're also going to be, like I said, they're going to be eating in there. So it's up to y'all. Y'all have a few minutes to whatever y'all are wanting to do.
Okay.
You want me to walk around the market with the detect magic going and see if we pick anything up?
Sure, that could be helpful.
Right, because we don't know if we're gonna find something in there that's gonna help us find this girl. So, I think that would probably the best use of my time currently.
Okay. I think that sounds good.
So I'll burn a spell slot to cast detect magic and wander around the market looking for anything magical. Also keeping my eye out for anything that just looks cool.
Okay. All right. So as you go through the market, the first thing you notice is that there seems to be some out-of-towners, and there's only like 2 or 3 shops that are open currently. It seems like the majority of the town is not currently functioning their normal jobs. Based on what you can see, there's a group of them that's still working on the building across town. There's a group of them, and as you're walking through the town, you're hearing people talk about the missing girl. So it seems like the 4 or 5 that y'all met, that's just one of the people. There are some people that are still asking around town. They're searching around town. These were just the group that went actually deep into the woods following the trail. You would consider these people that y'all met to be kind of like I wouldn't say council, maybe not quite that high, but these are kind of the heads of a couple of the more prominent families, that type thing that went there. So everyone's worried. Everything's pretty somber. But then there's also a group of out-of-towners that have pitched tents and stuff behind the market green. And they did keep a couple shops open, so they are trading. As you're going through, you're not picking up anything particularly magic. You may pick up maybe some items on some of the people that are traveling, like maybe a necklace. You'll see that there's a magical aura, maybe a ring here or there, but for the most part, everything seems pretty mundane. You're seeing a lot of meats, a lot of fruits. You're seeing crafting supplies and crafted items, like wood crafted items. Yeah, just what you would expect to see at like a larger size flea market type thing with fruits and all that stuff as well. But you're not picking up anything that would catch your attention as out of place.
Okay. So like no magic items for sale or anything like that.
I will say that you do pick up on a shop that is currently not open. You are noticing there's some magic on the within the tent, but it's a closed tent currently.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna look around for Catalea.
I guess she's with the main group.
Okay.
Are you going to only be gone until the rest for 10 to 15 minutes? Or are you not going to be there when the people show up, Gizmo? How long are you planning on being out and about?
If I recall, I kind of wanted to do a lap to be able to get an idea on if there was anything magical goings on in the market. If I've identified like one tent that might have some stuff for sale, but they're closed, then I can come back later. I would say I would probably, after the one lap of making the initial assessment, I would go back to the rest of the party.
Okay.
I would be looking for at the burnt building, the lodge, to see if I can see the symbol from the banner, and also kind of poking around to see if there's any sort of records or anything that might have survived the fire that might help us figure out.
So you're going to
if it
travel
was
across
targeted.
town and to the lodge?
Oh, is it that far?
Well, I mean,
I thought it was closer.
It's on the other side of the river.
yeah. So if you're looking on the map, I don't know if
okay.
you're zoomed out or not, but if you're looking at the map, so you'd have to cross over the river, and it's the large building across the river. You can see it. I mean, it's not like it's miles away, but to go there, it would probably take you 10, 15 minutes to get there, and they're planning on. I mean, they're coming back in like 10, 15 minutes.
Okay, yeah, they're coming right back then.
Yeah, we'll say 20 minutes to keep it round.
They said something about a chicken coop also. Is that on this side? The one that got robbed?
So
The
you
goblin running
will
from
have
the
seen
chicken?
many chicken coops. Again, as this is one of the things that they would be breeding and selling and eating themselves. But if you would have asked one of the ones when you got here, they would have pointed it out. And it was let me mark the building. So it would have been this family right here.
Okay.
Can you see me
Or I could ask
pinging?
around if they've already left. If we don't want to backtrack on that, I can just ask somebody else here. I'm sure everybody knows.
I mean, yeah, that's fine. But that'll be the building where.
Okay.
Were you able to see
All right.
my ping?
Yeah, I can see your ping. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I'll go over there and look around.
Okay.
I would bring back like shish kebabs or something like that for everybody, just to hand out for the rest of the party, because odds are we're gonna be leaving relatively soon after this.
Yeah.
I
Thank
will
you.
say that what you do find is quite an assortment of very high quality fresh fish as well. So you would be able to find within your
Sure.
shish kebab, there would
I'll
be
get fish
very
with that.
nice grilled fish.
Yep.
Again, they're right here on the largest river that runs all the way from north of Kalora all the way down here, and this is a
Yep.
very pristine portion of the river. So they keep it
Okay.
very clean. This is some really good. Other than seafood, like from the sea, this is some of the best fish you can get.
Cool. I will also make sure that I pick up something for Nord and VPN, because that's what I've decided to name the crow. The crow is now VPN. So
That works.
I will now get them so they can like split a thing. So I don't know how much that, maybe like 2 silver or something like that for just snackies.
It's very kind.
Yeah, if you want to do, we'll say to get everybody, we'll say 1 silver per person. So
Okay,
and then another one for the
I got you.
for
I got
the
you. Yep.
animals.
Yep.
Does VPN eat?
I mean, they're
Don't
both
know.
made of magic. I don't know.
I'm gonna say they. I mean, they can. I don't know if it nourishes them, but they can eat.
All right. Well, and since Grok is away, I guess we'll try to feed them and see what happens. Yeah, I go over to the chicken coop to see if I can see the symbol we saw earlier on it.
So from the chicken coop, there doesn't seem to be any symbols. You see that there's many footprints, large and small, but you're not picking up anything in particular. But give me an investigation check.
Yes.
She finds it. She finds the goblin eating the kid.
All right, hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Let me see what I can give you with that.
She finds the map that the goblin made in order to be able to say, "Hey, this is how you get home."
Okay, all right. How would I even describe this? Okay. So you find, as you're looking around, you see that you see chicken feet all over the pen and everything, and then you see, like I said, you see some shoes and things like this. But then you see a footprint. It is a humanoid footprint. It is it has 6 toes. I'm sorry, 5 toes. Like it's a normal it's a normal foot, but it is like, you know how you can tell if it's a kid's foot versus an adult's foot, right? Because it's length. So this is as wide as an adult's foot, but it's almost like the entire foot is like shortened. It is a very odd shaped foot, so it does not extend like a normal. It's not elongated like a normal human foot.
Okay.
I would say, give me whatever's better for you, a history check or a nature check.
History.
Another nat 20. Holy shit. Okay. you know without a doubt this is not goblin.
Okay.
This is a creature that is around the same size as a goblin. You don't know what the hell this is, but it is not a goblin track. And you don't even know tracks, but you know this is not a goblin track. You have never seen a track like this before.
Okay.
I would say
I love these monsters, by the way, Seth. These are some of my favorites. I think I know what they are.
You may. You would say with a nat 20, I'm trying to figure out how to word this specifically. This type of footprint does not exist within the natural world that you're familiar with.
As in it's fey?
Highly likely that it's not of the material plane.
Okay. All right.
And I'm getting torn up by a skeeter. Give me 1 second. It ain't my fault because I haven't even gone outside today. That's how lame I am. Thank you, GTA RP.
So would I have any idea what could have made this?
Even with a 20, you do not. You don't know what this is.
Okay.
You just know that this is not a natural occurring from any animal or humanoid that you know exists on this plane. You've never seen this before.
Okay. Am I so far that I can't call out for Grok and Nord? Would I have to go back to retrieve them, or
No, I mean,
could I just yell for them?
It's up to them. If they're inside, then maybe. But if they're out just kind of wandering, doing their thing, then yeah. I mean, again, this isn't a huge town, but think of it as like being like within a neighborhood. So you're a few houses down, essentially, is kind of the equivalent.
If she called out, they would be able to come.
Okay. So I will call out for you.
Maybe you dance in the street to get their attention and wave them towards you, type thing.
This isn't Goldshire.
All right, they would go. Oh Jesus Christ! All right, they'll go over to her. They'll go over to Jazz.
And I kind of point out the footprints. I don't know what these are, but I don't think they are from the material plane. I know you and possibly Nord could have experience with something like this. Do you recognize it at all? Have you seen anything like it before?
Gizmo shows up to Chewie and Leia and like,
Hmm.
where's everybody else? And just starts handing out skewers.
I don't know. What would I have to roll?
I mean, for you, we'll say the same thing. Whichever's better. I'll give you a nature and I'll give you a history. While you're doing that, I want to deal with Gizmo, or not Gizmo, with Chew. So Chewie, you don't see Chewie. Chewie has gone inside the bar.
Of course.
And he is chatting up the barkeep, who
Female?
I can't. I'll be honest. I have it in a note, and right before we started, I'm like, crap, I can't find the note. I meant to relocate it. I never did. We will say since Chewie is chatting up the barkeep, it is a female. It is a. You know what? It is. It's going to be a burly dwarven female, beard and all.
Got it.
Nice.
Just this night.
Do we know that's his type? I mean,
I think it's a
Nope.
female.
Yeah. Yeah, the female part I specifically meant the
Are
dwarf
you
part, but
still
yeah,
here, Chew?
female.
This man taking a smoke break.
Womp
I
womp.
bet.
I'm here. My bad. No.
Nope.
The barkeep that you're chatting with is a burly female dwarf. Is that she's got a beard and everything? How's that work for Chewie?
Is that his
I mean,
type?
you know,
No,
well,
yes. Is he not picky?
I mean, I'm not trying to just seduce her here. You know, I'm just, I'm trying to get some tips. You know.
Well, she during the conversation,
it.
they don't know what conversation you're having, but all they know is she slides you a mug of ale that they see you down. This is the best ale you've had. You would never, Master Chew. You would never besmirch the name of Mildred. What is it?
Skylife?
Mildred Skylife. Yeah.
Mildred Skylife. You would never besmirch Mildred Skylife, but as you down it, you're like, damn, this might be better than Mildred's. But you would never say that out loud. But yeah, this is good. This is the good stuff. Anyways, back to the rest of the group, and all that's happening silently.
What are you asking the barkeep? Are you asking the barkeep anything?
If you want me to switch over to you, I can. Chewie, do you want them to hear any of the conversation, or are you keeping that private for now?
I mean, it's not private per se, but also it's.
What would they? How about this? What would they hear?
Endeavor.
What would they hear?
Okay.
Hear you discussing? Would you be whispering? Would you be talking like normally? How would you be talking?
Sort of just real cool. Like I want you to tell me something because you think I'm cool. You think I'm in the know.
Okay, so you're what's the word? What does it say? Swindling.
Trying to be hip.
Yeah, I gotcha. Give me a persuasion check, and you're gonna give me advantage because of what you got.
What he's got where in his pants?
No, what he's got in his character sheet.
Okay.
I'll get with you in a bit. You're gonna have a positive outcome. She's willing to work with you.
All right, cool. Yeah. That works for me, baby. Yeah.
Even though it's heavily bearded, you can see that her cheeks just got a little rosy from that comment as she continues to she no vibrato in the voice or anything like that, but yeah, that one got her. All right. Moving on. It's been about 10-15 minutes. has everybody kind of ventured back to the Golden Sheaf?
Yeah.
Um,
Did Grok investigate the footprints I showed him?
Oh, did you made the roll? Sorry, I missed the roll.
Looks like he rolled a 4 for nature. If that
think
was the right one.
I think that was from earlier. That's from 5 minutes ago.
Okay.
Maybe it was. I would say if that is the roll, I'm going to say that he's never seen anything like this. But when you point out,
Okay.
hey, this doesn't seem to be like something we'd run into every day, he's in agreement. He would back up that belief. Leia,
Okay.
what are you working on during this time? What all did you do? Did you take a cat nap? I think that's exactly what the cat would do.
Aw.
So she's listen. Y'all have had
Just sprawled out in the grass.
Oh, I was saying
Just
she's
soaking
probably
up the sun.
in the sheaf by the fire. There's still a fire. It's nice and cool
sure.
inside. Yeah. So she chilling.
Okay.
All right. So a few minutes later, let me get some names here. So the human male and the human female return, and with them behind them are two additional human male and female that y'all have not met yet. And they all come inside. As they do, you see a couple people that are exiting the building. They notice the two in the back, and a lady that's exiting. She says, "I'm so sorry. We're raising prayers for you as often as possible." And she kind of bows, and they
Thoughts and prayers.
Yep, exactly that. The gentleman who you recognize, he says, "Shall we talk in the corner over here? There's a booth over there."
There's always a booth in the corner.
Absolutely.
Of
In every tavern.
course.
So who else there? Is everybody there?
Magic of a tavern.
I'm here.
I'll be there.
Okay.
I head back because I couldn't figure out what the heck those things were that she pointed out.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard.
Okay.
I don't know if you had stepped away, but you weren't able to determine it. But you agree with her. This isn't something that you've come across before, like in a normal day-to-day thing. This definitely doesn't seem like something that is a normal thing. You also both agree it's not goblin. Okay, so as y'all sit in the corner booth, the gentleman that y'all met earlier begins speaking, and he says, "My name is Garrick Finbrook. I am the uncle of the missing Elira. This is my wife." He points to a lady that y'all recognize from the ride. This is Marta. And then these are Elira's parents. This is Thomas Finbrook and Lysa Finbrook. So Thomas is a broad-shouldered human man in his mid-30s. He has sun-darkened skin, rough hands shaped by years of farm work along the Wild Run. His brown hair is unkempt, and a short beard frames his face that is lined with worry and exhaustion. His clothes are simple, a wool shirt, worn trousers, and muddy boots. Let me see. As he comes in not dragging, but with a loosely gripped wood cutting axe that he's carrying with him. Give me a perception check, anyone who wants to kind of pick up on his condition. And same thing for Liza.
What are we rolling?
Perception,
Perception?
just you're just trying to see their overall condition. While you're doing that, I'll go and explain what y'all see with Liza. Liza is also in her early 30s. Gentle features, chestnut hair pulled back in a loose braid that's begun to fall apart from sleepless nights. Again, clothes are practicals. Homespun dress layered with a worn shawl. Let's see, they're very wrinkled. All right, yeah. Let me see what y'all's rolls are. Leia, you notice that that Liza is clutching clothing from a small individual, and there it is wet in places. You would assume from crying. Jasmine, you're also picking up that her eyes are red. She's been crying a lot. You also are noticing that the father he's carrying this axe. He doesn't look like he's a fighter type. He looks like he's a hard worker, but he has his hand clutched extremely tightly around this axe. You're picking up something along the lines of he has no idea what to do, but he's whatever needs to be done. He's about ready to do it. So he's in a fright or flight type situation, and he doesn't know to run or start swinging. That's kind of where he's at. Both of these individuals have not slept in probably close to 24 hours, and their whole world is basically on halt at the moment. That's what you're picking up. Neither one of them are going to speak out first. They're both very somber currently, but that's when I have too many notes open all at once. That is when Garrick is going to speak to y'all and say they're willing to answer anything you need that might help. Liza has brought an article of clothing. You said something that hasn't been washed recently, correct? Something that she's worn.
Yeah.
And so she hands over. It's just a very simple girl's dress.
Okay. I kind of indicate for Grok to take it to Nord, just because the fewer scents on it, I think the better, according to what little Jazz knows about tracking.
Yeah, Grok will give it to Nord and let him start sniffing it so that he can get acquainted to it.
Okay. Give me a survival check with advantage.
Guidance.
And then add a +4. Or not +4, but a D4.
That's a D4. You get a 1.
15. Okay. All right. Well, I'll let you know how that plays out if y'all get to tracking.
Is this typically something that your daughter would do, chase after an unknown creature?
Gosh, no.
That's rumored to be attacking chickens and
No.
setting fires.
The father speaking. No, unfortunately it's been a chaotic couple days. We were all working on the lodge, getting it cleaned up, and we just lost track of her. And we don't know what she was doing. Her friend said that she claimed she was chasing after a blue goblin. I don't even know what a blue goblin is. It could have been a imaginary friend. Usually she doesn't. She's never left town before. We've never had to watch her like that. She's lived here her whole life, and this has never happened. She is a child. I mean, children do careless things all the time, but this is something different for her. And the mother's not saying anything. Right. She's staring at the little candle that's on the center of the table. She's just staring at it.
Yeah. No, we're not trying to assign any blame or anything. We're just trying to get an idea if this is something that is typical of her, or if perhaps she was feeling the tension around and thought she could help, or things like that.
No, I mean earlier in the day she was playing, she was having a good time. It didn't seem that. I mean, again, it's been a little chaotic, but I don't feel like she was feeling the effects of it. It's just another day.
Did anything out of the ordinary happen when the lodge was set on fire?
Garrick is going to start speaking again. Out of the ordinary. What do you mean by out of the ordinary?
Well, we've come from Stormhaven, and there were some portals that showed up a couple of days ago, and demons came out of them and were attacking
Devils.
folk in the city. Devils, sorry.
Yeah.
Were attacking people in the city, and we're just curious if anything like that, if you saw anything that you don't typically see around here, around the fire.
He's
We're just trying to figure out if it's connected at all.
his eyes widen, like he's now trying to determine what's wrong with y'all. Are y'all like what's what the hell are you talking about? He's like, devils, you say? And as he says that, Thomas, the father, he says, yes. While you were gone, there have been other people who have arrived with similar stories. They believe around the same time that Stormhaven was attacked. It seems to be around the same time that our fire started here. Maybe, I mean, no one saw how the fire started. We've just assumed it was the same thing that's been causing all of our chaos recently. But maybe this is something different. And now, Garrick is like, he's like leaned back in his chair with like his hands over his eyes, like, oh my God, what the hell is going on?
We're not saying it has anything to do with the girl's disappearance. We're just trying to figure out with the banner and the number of strange incidents that have happened here. We're just trying to rule out if it's related to that or not.
I mean, I've never heard of devils. I mean, I've heard them in like nightmares and stories and things of that nature. But I mean, I don't see how it could. Real devils.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like hundreds dead.
Does this happen? I mean, I've been to Stormhaven a few times. Does this happen often? Like,
No, that's
not for thousands of
that's
years.
why so many people are fleeing the city. You'll be getting
Yeah.
a lot of travelers.
Yeah, and
Quite soon.
specifically that tiefling kid who we saw helping you guys look. Like, people are probably going to be prejudiced, and they're probably going to his life might be in danger because they
Yeah,
just
he might want to lay low the next few
Yeah.
days.
the tiefling kid. You're talking about Jory?
I don't know his name.
The
we
one
weren't
the one from the
introduced,
one from
but-
the cart ride.
Yeah,
Yes.
he's got like brownish red skin, had a pitchfork, stuff like that. Like, they're
We're not
probably-
saying he's connected, but we're saying that people are scared, and when they're scared, they
do stupid things.
it's do stupid things. Yes.
Okay.
So I would suggest when visitors fleeing Stormhaven arrive, he may want to make himself scarce,
Okay,
just for his own safety.
I'll let his
Not
parents
because he's
know.
done anything wrong, but we would hate to see him be hurt because people are scared.
Unless he is involved.
I
I
don't
just
know
shake
how
my head at you.
I don't know how things like this happen. So I mean he's been here his entire life. His family.
Yeah,
found him
no,
as a
we're
baby.
not casting blame on
Oh.
him. We're asking you to help protect him as a member of your community.
Okay. Well, I'll definitely reach out to the Tawaks and let them know to keep an eye on Jory and just make sure he's safe. He's a great kid. I've known him his whole life. Surely he has nothing to do with this.
Surely.
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 So.
Well, I mean,
It-
we don't know your town or anything. We're just trying to prepare you for what's going to come and to keep him from
Well, no, I mean,
needless harm.
yeah, we know what he is. How he came to be where he was found. We don't know that part of the story. He was clearly abandoned, but yeah, we know.
How long ago?
I mean, he's how old is he? He's 19, I believe. He just celebrated a birthday a couple months back. Yeah, I believe 19.
So he
Okay.
was taken in by human parents?
Yes.
Okay.
They found him out near the river.
Oh.
Yeah.
Where the portal showed up?
The portal.
Yeah.
I don't think they saw the portal
yeah,
when
Oh.
the place
They were
caught on
probably all asleep.
fire.
Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right.
I mean, there's many of his kind. There's a nation south of us where there's many of his kind. They don't typically call this home. I'm sure there's still some that live in Stormwind and things like that, but it's not a. It would
Stormwind.
be a Stormhaven. Sorry.
Okay.
I've been doing that. Me and her have been playing. She kept calling Stormwind Stormhaven the whole time we're going through our classic playthrough. It's really funny. And then I keep doing
Should've
the
played
opposite.
Horde.
Yep. God
Should've
no.
played Horde.
God no. But anyways, he would say that there's still, you still see him from time to time in Stormhaven as well, but
Right.
it's not something out here in a town like this where you find a baby abandoned on the side of a river, especially of this genealogy. It's just very unique. But yeah, they found him when he was a baby.
Yeah. No, we just, people are scared. People are making poor decisions because they're scared. Some people tried to rob us last night, but they were ill prepared for attacking a party of adventurers, and it didn't go well for them.
Well, maybe that explains why we haven't been able to locate the warden of the lodge as well. Ever since that night, he's been missing and his horse is gone. We assumed that he caught wind. That's kind of why we went into the woods as well. We were hoping we would come across him. Maybe he had caught wind on where these things are originating from. Again, we were under the assumption that it was these goblins.
So, yes. What does he look like?
Who? The warden?
Yeah.
Yes.
Warden, yes.
Yeah, he's fairly young. I would say probably around 30, somewhere between 30 and 35 years old. He's an elf.
Okay.
He's going to describe him for you, and here's how he's going to describe him. He's going to describe him as a tall.
This picture.
With this picture, as a tall wood elf, long dark hair. He wears a lot of leather cords and small river stones. He goes by the name Ren, which they've already told you. He dresses simply, but he does wear leathers over his like leather armor, but not like bulky leather armor, but like just in strategic spots for when he's out, whatever he does. He does carry a carved staff that has runic leaf patterns on it. But he's pretty stoic, nice, stoic. He speaks calmly. I've never heard him raise his voice. He's particularly
Druid?
Well, I've heard mention of druid, and people have referred to him as that. I don't know exactly what that is. I've never been around a druid.
lot of nature magic, earth magic.
Yes, I would say that's him. He makes
A lot
friends.
of animal friends.
Yes, I was just about to mention. He commonly makes sounds similar to the animals. He's told us that he can speak to them directly. So we trust him. We just don't have any way of verifying. But he's always been nice. But he treats animals about the same as he treats people. He communicates with them. Often is taking care of them. A few people have even mentioned seeing him take shapes of animals. There's a guy who lives here in town. He said that a few summers ago he saw him transform into a bear and wade out into the river and do hand fishing. So I mean, we tales of these have happened. I've never seen it myself, but we've heard stories of how druids work, and it does seem that that's what he is. I'm not aware.
Seems accurate.
Yeah, I'm
no,
just
that's
not aware of
fine.
that.
Just
Does
curious
this
as to
side
what we're
sound-
looking for.
I just want to verify that this does not sound like the elven archer that we encountered last night. Does it?
No.
Okay, cool.
No, not based on.
That was my
on what
immediate
he's saying.
thought, is that this guy was one of those guys.
Gotcha.
Well, I mean, if he lives here, why would he be with a caravan from Stormhaven?
That's a very valid question. Probably because devils are attacking and he needs to get the fuck out.
That's also fair. Okay.
Here,
Anyway, though, while we
I do
while
have
we
a
try to look for
picture.
the
I'm
girl.
gonna put it in. I just didn't put it into the game, but I'm gonna put it into the Discord
What does this horse look like?
if I can. It's just a brown larger size horse, and it has a red stripe that goes from the base of its neck all the way to its tail along its spine.
Does that sound like one of the horses we saw?
No.
Oh damn.
The horses y'all, the horses,
You tried.
the horses y'all saw were basically like the one that's being described. Actually, it's the one that's being described is actually larger than most horses. You would think that it would be more of like a. This is not like a workhorse that he has. This is more of a companion that he has that's being described. It's a.
So the horses from last night were like generic vendor horses.
Correct.
and this one
These
was-
were
okay.
the equivalent of like a quarter horse versus like a show horse. So his
half
is more
horse?
being a half horse. Oh.
Yeah. I assume that a half horse is bigger than a quarter horse.
Okay.
That's a fractions work.
This is you know, I'll,
I don't make that shit up. That's math.
I'm gonna show the image to chat. There we go. So this is it's
It's
in
too pretty.
the
I don't like 'em.
D&D.
Okay.
Yeah, well,
It's too pretty, I don't like
unfortunately, AI sucks at making ugly things.
No, that's true. You can't find realistic, normal looking people.
You do not know how many
For-
times I've had to put make
Yeah.
it less realistic, more fantasy, and more fantasy means blurry. Apparently,
Yeah.
it's like
Attractive.
Yeah.
yeah, make it ugly so it's like a beautiful person that has like fangs. It's like that's
They're always
not
wearing,
what-
and they're always wearing like badass epic armor with these really fucking cool swords.
Yeah,
and you're
this-
like, no, my guy's level 3. He doesn't have any of that
Yeah,
shit.
this is
He's just a
very
normal
simplistic.
guy.
This is AI's version of very simplistic leather armor with a runic druidic staff. That's
Sure.
what it came up with. You're looking at an arch druid from Stormwind, not Stormhaven.
Okay.
Stormwind? Okay, great.
No, that's what I'm saying. This is like a WoW character that it created. It's like, oh
Yeah.
come on,
Yeah.
just give me a regular dude. I just need a dude.
Just need a dude.
One day I'll learn to make the art myself, and
No, it's not your fault. It's AI's fault.
it is AI's
Yeah.
fault. We need to add a whole bunch of ugly images to the internet.
Mhm.
I'll just take my portrait and put it on the internet all over the place, every website.
Aw.
Hey.
Just mix everybody. Just be like elf of orcish descent, and they're like, oh, I know exactly what you want.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
There you go. Ugly person.
Yeah,
That's
there you
so
go.
wrong. Okay. Anywho, back to the
Matt.
story. All right. So, anyways, so that's what they. Oh, and so as Yard discussing this, he says, and perhaps this is. Maybe there's more going on here than we first thought, but priority of problems, I would say, number one.
Yeah, the girl is
where,
the priority.
Yeah, and that's where the town is focused at the moment. I'm sure you've
As it
noticed
should
that a lot
be.
of the town is more quiet than usual, except for the travelers that we've seen. Apparently, there's more travelers than usual today. But
Yes.
but
That's
yeah,
going to continue.
Yeah, people are
as far as I'm aware.
abandoning the city. Did I just lose power?
we hear you.
We hear you.
Okay. Well, I did like everything. My computer everything went black and then came back, and I don't know. It was weird. All right, whatever.
Maybe it's your eyes. You lost vision for a second.
No, I definitely saw white squares around everything. It just looked weird.
White square sounds like loss of vision.
If you say so.
Anyways, so is there anything else that we can do to help you? Listen, we're a small town, but we definitely have an award that is awarded to anyone who's able to help with this. If you can find her, we would be more than happy to accommodate you. In the meantime, if you would like to stay here in the Golden Sheaf, we have room. I would usually, especially for adventurers, I would send you to the Wild Run, but in its current condition, I don't know that would be nice living quarters for you with all the smoke and debris. But you're more than welcome.
Understood.
to stay here.
Here's the thing. I will say the one thing that I'm worried about is if we go and we find her, how will she trust us? Do you have something we can show her saying that, like, hey, your mom sent us to come find you? I look at mom.
As you're saying that, she begins taking off a locket that's around her neck, and and she says, "Give this to her, and she'll know it's from me."
Lisa's locket.
It's not one that there's nothing. It's not one that opens or anything, but there is an intrinsic design on the face of it.
So it's more like a pendant kind of a thing.
Yeah, there you go. That's what I was looking for. Yeah,
pendant.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just golden. There's no gem or anything. It's just a golden pendant with a flower design. She's always loved this. It was given to me from my mother, and one day it will be hers. Please.
All right.
Please find her. And her voice quivers a little bit as she says this.
All right. Did we come in across the river, or
you did not
we come in from?
You would be continuing along the path. So if you are headed north to there's the main path is to it doesn't go directly north. This is a path. It swings left to go towards this would be the main path that would lead to the Shattered Marshes. But once you cross the river, it does branch off to the right, which heads where you're going. There are other paths that lead. There are paths that lead everywhere. This is the main path.
That's how paths work, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So can we get to where they were looking from across the river, approaching it from the other side, since we know they've kind of looked around here already?
Well, so the path that they're going to direct you to is back towards the way y'all came.
Yeah, the place where we saw them was where they lost the trail, correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
So based on...
But I was just trying to figure out if there was a way we could go across the river and maybe try to head off the direction she was coming in.
I'm going to go back to the other map and show y'all kind of... We'll go back to this map real quick.
My money's on no, because I think that we would just be on the other side of the river, and then Norn wouldn't be able to actually get a scent.
Yeah, so y'all been traveling. Okay. Y'all been traveling this way here. Y'all can see my pings, right?
Yeah.
So y'all been traveling this way. So if you continue traveling, you're gonna hit this bridge, and then at some point, probably in here, it's gonna branch north, and then it's gonna continue west. So y'all would have found them somewhere in like this area searching. And so the expectation is it would be on this side of the river. Now, you could cross the river, and maybe the reason they lost the trail is because it crossed the river.
Possibly, but since we don't know,
they lost it on the road. They haven't gotten to the river yet. So
correct. Well, they lost it in the woods, and the road that was just the closest road to the woods. So the wagon was just kind of paralleling their search along the woods. So yeah.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I was just curious. We'll worry about the warden from the lodge later.
Yeah.
I just wanted to see if we could, kind of work on both at the same time. But if we can't, she's the priority.
Okay.
But we appreciate it, and I wish there's something we could do. I know you aren't familiar with this area. There used to be a map.
The horses?
We have one horse. We have one horse that's remaining. Fortunately, we got to the fires before it got to the horse. That's part of the lodge. I haven't seen. Like I said, I haven't seen Ren. I don't think he'll mind.
Do you think you could have the cart that brought us back to the city? Do you think that you could at least have it bring us back down there and drop us off?
Absolutely. We just give us. We'll swap out. I mean, we have horses, but the only one that's not owned by somebody particular that's here would be Ren's. But absolutely, I can even get a couple of my horses geared up and ready to go. Take me maybe 30 minutes or so to get the cart reset, get the horses tied to it, and they'd be ready to go.
I think we're gonna go and look around in the market for a little bit, because there might be some supplies that we need for wandering around. Because we don't know how long we're gonna be out there. But I think that in general would probably be a good plan.
you notice Thomas, who really hasn't said too much. He's been clutching on. This is the dad again. He's been clutching onto that axe. Most of your communication so far has been with the uncle. The father is as you are talking about gearing up and going out, and he goes, "You're edge walkers, aren't you?"
No,
Not
no,
anymore.
I'm a monk.
We're not anymore.
I'm letting you go. What are you about to say? Grok?
I think so.
I thought Grok was
No.
about to say something.
No.
I
I'm
would say,
just-
would it matter if we were?
Well, I was just gonna say. I mean, we've been working on that lodge for Ren, but I mean, it belongs to the Edgewalkers. So I was gonna say if you are or were if you knew people, I don't know, maybe. I know that he used to have a map of the area over there. I don't know if it's still there or if it got destroyed, but yeah, I have no problem with loaning y'all the horse. I feel like Ren would agree with that as well. I need my daughter found, so whatever y'all can do.
All right.
Thank you for gathering the horses for us, and we'll see what we need, and we'll meet you back here soon to head out to search.
Okay. All right, so it's going to take them another 30 minutes or so to get all that. Y'all need to do anything in the meantime?
I would like to see-
Timeline wise, so we will start at 10. Oh yes, whichever one you don't want. Sorry, I'm being handed a bowl of spaghetti. It's so y'all was started around 10. Probably with the stop and everything, you probably got there before 11. We'll say it's 11:30 right now in the morning.
Okay.
So just as a heads up, it is going to get dark at
Four-ish.
1, 2, 3. At
Got
4-ish,
5:30.
you will lose light at 6. It'll get dark at 5, or the sun will start going down at 5. It'll be dark at 6.
Okay.
The only thing
That's
Gizmo
not
wants
how
to buy is
numbers
he wants
work.
to buy-
1, 2, 3,
Right.
4. 4. It'll start getting dark at 4. It'll be dark at 5. I'm sorry.
Okay. Gizmo wants to the fact that like from one day to the next day we're losing an hour each day is fucking mind-boggling to me. But
It shouldn't be the sun.
Things-
No, y'all left at 10. The sun started to come up at 7. It was daylight at like 8:15, but y'all didn't start until 10, and now it's
well, I have on what is it? October 21st, 6004, daylight 8 a.m. to 5:30. Currently 12:30 a.m. maybe, right? And then I go to Tuesday. Now it's daylight 7 a.m. to 5:30.
Wait, when did
and
you
now
get that?
it's-
When did you get that time? For which day?
That was from 3:14. That's what you told me last week. When it became the new day, it said that's what you told me. So I wrote it down. It says current time 4 a.m. Weather chilly 37 degrees right now. High of 52.
But what I'm saying is, where did you get the previous day and night?
Every time you tell it to me, I write it down.
I know you said that we lost an hour. What was the last day that we lost an hour? Is what I'm asking. Because
From the 13th. Oh no, that's the day that we played. Sorry. From the 21st to the 22nd.
okay, I don't know what I told you before. I'm looking at it now, but it's literally the same. Sunrise is right after. So I'm looking at a clock here. I'm gonna show
Right.
you a picture of what I see. So I don't have it specifically. So I'm kind of making estimates. I'm putting it in chat.
Okay. Gotcha.
That's what I see right there. And it's basically the same today and yesterday. So I may have said 7 or 7:30 or something for one of them, or 8:30, but that's
Sounds good.
that's the window that I get.
Okay. Yeah, the only thing is that Gizmo wants to buy is he needs more crossbow bolts and he wants to see if he can buy studded leather armor. That's it.
Okay.
Okay.
Um,
I would like to see if I could buy some sort of a crossbow as well for ranged attacks when I am out of spell slots.
Um. So okay, while he's getting that together, would y'all have asked him?
Where to buy this? Sure.
Uh huh. So what he's gonna do is he's gonna lead y'all out, and he is going to send for him to meet y'all at the smithy, because he's this is one of the shops that are closed. But he's like, listen, we gotta get them whatever they need. So he says, don't worry. We'll get you whatever you need. So give me a list of what you need, and we'll get that to you. And if you can find her, consider it gifts from the city.
Okay. Sounds good.
It's very generous. Thank you.
Or from the town, rather.
Yeah.
Basically, he's gonna pay for whatever y'all end up. That's what ultimately
Yeah.
saying. He's paying for whatever.
Assuming we find her, yeah.
Mhm.
Which hopefully we do. All right.
And what all did y'all need?
So I need a crossbow of some sort. Let me look at my
Probably
sheet
light
here.
crossbow.
Looking at my proficiencies, I am proficient with martial and simple weapons.
Oh, you can use whatever you want.
Yeah, I only have a strength of 10 though. But my dex is 14.
Okay.
Um,
Is anybody else wanting any items? Chewy, Grok, Leia.
I'm good.
I need to get some kegs, actually.
You have been chatting her up. She's helping you out with your role that you got earlier. She can get you. She doesn't have many of those mini kegs. She can only get you about 5 of those mini kegs immediately. But
I gotta keep your empties, bro.
she's willing to work with you, and if she becomes a supplier of sorts, she'd be willing to have someone on standby for you.
nice.
Perfect.
All right. So what I want you to do. So there's only 2 people need anything. Are you need anything, Leia? Or are you good?
I'll take some more arrows, I guess.
Okay. What I want y'all to do, we're gonna do a luck check. It's just a straight dice roll. If you get higher than a 15, you get more than just a basic weapon. So Gizmo, whoever's buying anything, go ahead and just do a straight D20.
Okie dokie.
Nope.
Nope.
And then Leia, you go ahead and roll as well to see if you find any special arrows.
Everybody got a 4. This place sucks.
Or we suck.
At least you didn't get a 6,
No, it's
7.
this place.
Ooh, so close. All right. So Chewy, you're able to get 5 kegs, and then Gizmo and Jasmine, y'all, any standard equipment, non-exotic equipment, y'all are able to get, but it's just basic quality, no +1s or anything.
That's fine.
Okay. I will take a look at that and figure that out.
Their items. There we go. That's what I wanted.
Just let me know, and I can. If y'all need to grab it from the compendium, or I can give it to y'all from the compendium. Either
Yeah,
one.
I'm grabbing equipment. Oh, it's a spellbook page. That's not gonna help me. There we go. Oh, I just give myself 2. Let me get rid of 1.
All right, so I will go with. Let's see. Do I want to go short bow or I'm going to go crossbow? Yeah, I'll go light crossbow, I guess.
Okay. A regular crossbow, hand crossbow.
It says light here.
Just light
Ranged
crossbow, okay.
weapon. Yeah, 1d8 piercing.
I think a hand
Range is
crossbow kind of
80.
functions kind of like a dagger. I think it does less damage, but it like has less penalties or something. I don't know, but I think light crossbow is
Yeah.
standard.
Yeah, light crossbow has it's concealable.
Yeah. It's an 80 320 range.
Or hand crossbow's concealable rather.
Yeah. So okay, that I knew it had something similar to like a dagger. Okay.
Yeah, I don't care
But you
about
just want a
concealing
regular-
it.
You want people to know
Yeah.
you armed and dangerous. All
Well,
right.
I mean, I only plan to use it when I'm like out of spells and stuff.
That's true,
So
too.
at that point, we're gonna we're
That's
already
true.
in the
Yeah.
middle of shit.
Hand crossbows are also one-handed items, whereas the light crossbow requires two hands to be able to like load and
Yeah.
stuff like that.
All right,
That's
so
fine, I don't
light
care.
crossbow has been added. How much ammo are you gonna want? How many bolts are you gonna want?
20. I don't think I'm gonna need it often.
Okay. Light crossbow.
More of a
I'm gonna give you.
backup
I'm
than
gonna give you a
anything else.
crossbow case as well, and within the
Okay.
crossbow bolt case, we're gonna put 20.
Thank you.
Wouldn't you know it? The case holds exactly 20. All right,
Same as a
so
quiver.
I'm going to.
Actually, I did know that.
I'm going to equip your crossbow, and I think I have to assign it ammo really quick.
Okay.
So let me see how to do that. Can I do? Actually, here, what do I do if I do that? Is it gonna do it normal? I'm just rolling it for you. Okay, it works. So I don't have to assign the ammo. I guess it auto assigns. Does it auto use it
Yeah.
though? It does auto use it. Okay, nice.
Yeah, it does.
Nice.
Um,
All right, you're all
so
good.
is it dex or is it strength?
This one is gonna go off of dex. Yeah, you have a +4 to hit.
Okay.
And
Okay.
then it's 1d8 +2.
Okay, just making sure I didn't want something that had to do strength.
Yeah,
or-
all ranged,
My dex is
all
better.
non-magic ranges dex.
I am
in my
better.
understanding, including like throwing and stuff like that. Unless it's like,
Mhm.
well, actually that's not true. I guess throwing is strength sometimes.
Throne can do either.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Alrighty. All right, and well, I just closed the map for the viewers. Sorry, viewers. And now I can't get the map back up. Y'all get a black screen now. All right, there we go. All right. So by the time you are done shopping, the horses are loaded and ready to go. Garrick is going to let y'all know. Listen, I would definitely come with y'all. I have to get a little bit of rest. Give me a couple hours, and I'll work my way towards y'all. Are y'all heading back kind of the direction that we picked y'all up? Are y'all gonna start here and work your way down? What's y'all's plan? And I'll try and meet up with y'all.
I think we'll maybe scoot ahead to where we met you. What do you guys think? And then explore out from there.
Well, do we think that the weren't there other things like there was a place where like can we go and check out the lodge because they said that there was like to see if because we under the assumptions that the goblins set it on fire, or are we saying that actually happened from the devils, or
Well, until today, I didn't know that existed. He said the town assumed that it was the goblins, but I mean, I guess we can't be sure now. Seems like there's conflicting information, but
okay.
As a betting man, I would say it's the
portal.
goblins, just because I don't know anything otherwise.
Goblins working
Yeah.
for devils, as far as we know.
Again, I mean, I've seen a goblin before. I've never seen a devil.
I would say that chances are that it wasn't the devils if nobody saw a portal. So
Well,
Well,
yeah,
yeah, but also
I'll be more than
like,
happy
from
to
what I
show y'all.
understand-
Y'all can whatever you need. Again, I don't know what it. I don't know if I don't know. I see that you're adventurers, whether you're Horizon's Edge or not. Anything that can be of use to you, I believe that Ren would have no problem allowing y'all to use. So feel free if you want to search. Again, a lot of it is burnt and burning. Well, not burning, but burnt and ruined. But feel free, take a look. Maybe you can find something that'll help you.
Have we checked out the other crime scenes yet either?
I checked
Like
out the coop,
Okay. And then the
and
tools
I
where
had
they go
Grok
one
come
missing?
over and look.
You haven't checked out the tools
Okay.
that are missing, but yeah, the coop, y'all found a footprint that is not human, or I'm sorry, is not goblin.
Okay.
That seems to be different than anything she's ever seen before. And then yeah, y'all haven't checked
Grok
out
as
the other one.
well.
So at least we know what kind of prints we're looking for. So all right, that's a start.
Yeah.
Were you able to get a trail from the chicken coop? How long ago was the chicken coop raid?
We continually keep finding animals missing, and that's been probably going on for the last 2 weeks. But the gentleman who I pointed y'all to earlier, who said he claimed he saw the goblin running off with it, that would have been probably 4 nights ago.
Okay. You think that that trail has gone cold, Greg? Greg?
We may have lost Greg.
Oh,
Yeah, he may have stepped away.
Greg's gone cold. Okay. Well, while we're in the market, like getting stuff, can we talk to the guy who lost his tools?
Yep.
And maybe look around there.
Yeah. It's an older gentleman. He's a human. His name is Baylor. And
Oh, I don't trust this motherfucker.
why?
I've seen your fight against Gandalf. I don't believe. No. This is
That's a
this is the bad
Balrog.
guy.
Wait,
That's a Balrog.
that's a Baylor.
Well, okay. So Baylors are devils as well.
Oh,
I'm
are
not,
they?
Like, yes.
Baylor.
The guy in Lord of the Rings.
Wait.
was a Balrog.
Baylor is a. Hold on, is it a devil or a demon? I didn't realize it's a D&D creature. Maybe that's where I got the name from. Hey, it's a demon. Y'all haven't seen any demons. You're fine.
Okay. All I remember is fighting them for forever in
All
Diablo
you
2,
know-
Okay, they had giant bat wings and they breathe fire and they had giant swords.
All
That's
you
it.
know
I just know
is
the Baylor's your thing.
this older man named Baylor. If devils ever come here, he is going to have a vengeance like no other to kill these devils. You don't know. Almost like it's been a war throughout his lineage to destroy these devils. He hates them. Only good devil's a bad devil. Now here you, Grok. We had a question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
What was the question?
You think if we gather enough stuff from like what's that incriminating evidence from each of the crime scenes that you'll be able to put on your Sherlock Holmes hat and be able to like be super good at tracking this blue thing down?
And also the question was, is 4 days ago, would you be able to pick up a trail that's 4 days old? The chicken coop situation happened 4 days ago, where she found that footprint. So that was what he had asked you. Is that trail gone, or would that trail help you?
What would I have been able to gain? Is 4 days too much? Like,
I mean,
I
it
guess
depends
I'll
on.
ask in the sense of rolling if I have to.
Yeah, it depends on the condition, obviously. Like if there's been, if the ground was dry and then it wouldn't leave strong footprints. But if it was wet but it hasn't rained since, maybe, yeah. So it kind of depends on the situation. How heavily traveled has the path that has been traveled. So that being said, let's go ahead and roll a, We're gonna say in this tracking usually survival, not investigation.
Yes.
So let's
Yeah.
do a survival check, and this will go back to when you were looking at it originally to see if you're able to see any more of these strange footprints.
See, they're the same fucking thing though. It's a Baylor and a Balrog. Like Balrogs are not in D&D. Baylors are, and they're the same thing with the flaming sword, the flaming whip, the
Yep.
big wings.
But a
everything like that.
Balrog is a Aasimar, which is the same thing that Gandalf is. So they are the same creature. So it is
Right.
a Baylor is just a demon.
Yeah, that's why I called it the wrong thing, because I'm like, no, it's got the flaming sword and the whip and everything like that. That's why I thought it was. That's what it was. Okay.
Listen, this guy's name is Baylor. It's Baylour, and they call him Bay. Okay, chill out.
Hey, babe.
Exactly. Exactly. He's fine. So with a 25, Grok, I would say that you do see footprints that are leading towards the direction that they have also pointed when y'all came into town on where the banner was located. So it does seem that that a common route is being used out of town.
No.
Okay. You guys want to check out the lodge first before we go? Or do you want to, now that...
We can.
It's just, I don't know if we're going to find anything useful there. But
Yeah.
I know that you have a trail, and I don't want you to lose the trail.
I would say that's a question for our tracker here.
The
Greg?
lodge will be here after, so we might as well just go. We might as well get on with this.
All right, we're leaving. Bye.
All right.
So again, you're going to be traveling the road, or are you going to be traveling from here through the woods? What's y'all's plan so I can catch up with you?
I think the road's
I
been pretty
don't
covered, but I think we'll
know.
follow the wolf. Whatever he smells, I think that's what we'll follow.
Yep.
Right.
Most, I think, we can use VPN here, and, like, if this bird shows up, to talk to you, well, I might not talk, but it will lead you to us. Maybe? Question marks? Right?
The bird
can VPN do
cannot
that?
talk, but if
He can't, like, Nevermore at
we
you?
find something, I can send the bird back here to get
I
them.
do.
So
Yeah.
if I see the bird, follow the bird. Is that what the bird's the word? Is that what?
Yes,
Okay.
bird is the word.
Understood. All right, well, I have to say I believe it is very fortuitous of our meeting, and I hope you best of luck. I'm going to rest, but I feel invigorated with positivity at this moment. So
Go take a nap.
I'm gonna go take a nap. Thank you all.
Okay.
All right, so he heads off.
Yeah. We make like a baby and head out.
All right, so are y'all? So where y'all head?
God.
Y'all head back down the road. Y'all headed to where that banner was.
We follow the tracks.
Okay,
I
so
follow the wolf.
with no issue, he is able to follow those tracks to the banner. So we'll say that 25 got y'all to the banner, 100% confirming this is the route that they're all using. So what I want y'all to do is specifically Grok. As y'all travel, we're gonna do how do I want to do this? We're gonna do tracking.
Oh, that means we're gonna die.
I'm gonna have y'all
No
make.
channeling your inner Matt.
I'm gonna have y'all make a choice on. So the trail, y'all see the footprints. I'm going to have y'all roll, or the trackers. I'm gonna have them roll to see if they see the footprints. If they don't see the footprints, they're gonna have a choice on which path they take. That's how we'll do it. But if they see the footprints,
Okay.
then obviously they'll see which way it went.
If they don't see the footprints, can Nord sniff out?
Well, that's what I'm
Back?
saying. So this would be Nord sniffing it out. Like that would be what
Oh,
I'm
okay.
saying. So
Yeah.
this is their
Yeah,
ability
following
to
the trail.
determine. Yep. All right. So first one, y'all come to an intersection with a +1 on top, so a 19. You notice that there's a heavily traveled path. There's a to the left. There's another like moderately heavily traveled path. And by the way, these are not like dirt paths. These are game trails that you are essentially on. And then there's a smaller traveled path that goes off to the right, back kind of towards the river, Nord is pointing out more, and you're seeing it too, Grok. These strange footprints. You do notice there is more than one set of these strange footprints that is now headed off to the right towards the river.
So that's why they're blue.
I will say it's a winding.
Did they?
Go ahead.
Hypothermia?
Do they have webbed feet? I just see dirt. I don't know. I don't know what I'm looking at.
I'll let y'all answer that. If y'all need me to remind y'all what y'all saw.
You said that they looked. They had five toes, but they looked like they were fully grown but small versus a child's foot.
Yeah, more wide.
I don't believe
than,
you mentioned
than
any
long in there.
webs.
Yeah. So it's a standard foot if you like kept the heel to ankle portion the same, but then took the whole part that protrudes up front and like mushed it back. So it's like a more of a squarish foot as opposed to a rectangle shape. But it still has all the toes and the heel and all that stuff.
And no webs.
And no webs. Yeah, you can see the toe marks. Strangely enough, you don't see toe prints like thumb prints. You're not seeing any type of like pattern on the bottom of the feet.
Ah, okay. Weird, but interesting.
All right, so y'all make it. You can hear the river in the distance. So right off the bat, you're already in a different area a little bit than where the rest of the group was earlier.
Okay.
Y'all come to another intersection where one continues like directly towards the river and the other one heads more deeper kind of to the left. Just kind of, let's go back to this other map so I can kind of show you where you're at. Not that map, this map. Not that map, sorry. Disregard. Nobody look at your screen at the moment. This map. All right. Oh.
Okay.
All right. I'm trying to get the screen up for the viewers. All right. So the first path, it kind of led y'all kind of this way. And now this one, it leads kind of this way or directly to the river's edge. So again, I want Grok, I want you to give me an investigation check with or a survival check with advantage. All right, so 15. You are able to pick up
18.
8. Oh,
'Cause he's
the plus 3.
doing
Yep.
good.
Yep. So with the 18, you're able to pick up that the trail is now going towards the left, back kind of this direction, further into the woods, deeper into the woods. Trying to think here. So as you're traveling, I would say there's one more branch. There's 3 different paths. Go ahead and roll one last time to see if you're able to determine where the prints are. This one's going to be a harder difficulty. This is where the rest of the group lost the trail. All right, so you need a 20. You got a 20. You're able to see, so where they went back towards the road, you're going to go the opposite way of the road, and you're going to lead in this direction down here. It's probably not that far. It's probably closer, like right here is where you're going to go. The whole search, y'all have probably been out here, because y'all been going pretty slow. You've probably been out here about an hour following this trail. And where the trail leads you all, you see that the ground up in front of you gives way as the path goes down into a sort of ravine. And the walls of the basically are going down in the ground. As you get a little bit closer, you realize that this is a old stone quarry that y'all are approaching. How close are y'all going to get to the quarry? You can see it up ahead.
Do we hear anything coming from the quarry?
Give me perception checks.
Well, if he's giving me that, I got a 22.
Who's rolling as the party?
Stonky.
19 plus whatever he has. Okay. What would you hear? Is your bird flying around?
Yes.
I would say you don't hear anything, but your bird sees little blue creatures.
Alright,
A handful of them.
Grog's gonna
maybe
go
4.
aerial view.
All right.
Does he see a girl?
You do not see a girl. You see 4 little blue men. Is this what you expected, Dexton?
Huh?
Did we lose Dexton? Gizmo? I can't hear him.
What is this, the Blue Man Group?
Pretty much. You see. Okay. Let me give you the description. Oh, okay. I don't have the description in my notes, so let me pull their official description.
These guys are playing music, I riot.
They are not playing music.
Dun, dun,
Y'all don't hear anything.
dun, dun,
You just see.
dun, 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 dun.
Okay. You see small humanoid creatures that stand around 3 feet tall. They have blue skin, yellow eyes.
Okay.
They are wearing simple cloth outfits. They have dark patches of hair, and they all have they have hair on the sides of their head, but they look like balding men.
I originally thought that they were treasure goblins.
Oh, these are not treasure goblins.
Which have a specific name, but I don't remember what they are.
Well, this is. I'm gonna show you a picture. Since you're able to see it, the bird can fly down and get a better view. So I'm gonna show all of you. This is. They all look identical.
Interesting. I have never seen that.
Right.
They
My
stand about
D&D experience, I have never seen that.
but what
Looks like a toe.
I will say,
It
I will
does.
say, first off, my favorite D&D character that I've found so far. I love these guys. I will say that the thing that Grok you're noticing is 0 diversity. They all look identical. There are no variations at all.
They're clones. The Clone Wars.
I was just about to say that. It's gonna be like, where is who are those long neck people that made the clone? Okay, anyways, but yep. So they're all the same height. They're all the same ugliness. They all same everything. All right. And I will say that the path y'all are leading on, y'all are about 30 feet from an opening that goes kind of down, and the bird's giving you this information. So you're getting an aerial view here. So there are multiple paths that this seems to be an abandoned quarry. There are these 4 creatures that can be seen, and then there are ladders that go to like different elevations of the quarry, but then there's also ladders that go down deep into the quarry. Like it seems like it's a climb down a large hole of this kind of goes into a cave system.
Okay.
And that's what y'all see. Your bird also, you're able to see at the entrance, there are 2 banners out front. Looks very similar, albeit very childish scrawlings of the banner that y'all saw in the cart.
Okay.
Grok will come out of the thing and be like, well, we found them. The blue people.
Mm-hmm.
Can I communicate to the ring and ask Boss Mommy if she knows what these are?
I think that's a great idea. Yes. Yes.
Because really, whenever I cast guidance, that's what I'm doing. Is I'm basically just whispering to Boss Mommy. It's like, hey, you.
I am so glad you have Boss Mommy, because there's no way for y'all to know this information otherwise. I'm so excited. All right. Yes. Talk to Boss Mommy.
So, given the description that I get from Greg, like, do you know what these things are?
Oh God, not again.
That
Give me,
sounds like a yes.
give me a moment.
He lost his notes.
No, I have very detailed. It's not my notes. It's the DnD wiki, but I have to find the right one that I found the other day to learn all about it. This will probably work best. I just want the history. No, that's not the right one. Come on, where's it at? Okay, I might just have to do it from the Forgotten Realms wiki. Sorry guys, this is not this is given like the lore on Forgotten Realms, not the lore on what these things are.
All good. I have to admit, I'm kind of fascinated by Boss Mommy here.
Okay. So you describe them, and she says, "Let me guess, balding old men."
Yeah.
And they all look the same.
Yeah.
Identical, even.
Yeah.
Good Lord, he made it here too. What you're describing is a Vart. XVART.
Fart.
They're
Supernatural fart.
They're about as useful as one, yes. I know I'm responding to somebody who can't currently hear me. However, do you want the long version or the short version?
Long version, please.
Hell yeah. Back, I'll be honest, I don't know exactly when, but
we're all just standing here watching him converse with himself.
Everything's telepathic. You hear nothing.
Many.
Well, no, but we're just watching you stand there while you're having this mental conversation.
Many years ago.
Hear, oh. Yep.
Many years ago, there was an individual by the name of Raxivort. He was a treasurer for Gratz. Gratz was a demon prince of pleasure, decadence, and unlimited self-indulgence.
Oh yeah, I know him.
And I bet you do. And Raxivort, he eventually betrayed Gratz by stealing some of his treasures and fleeing to the material plane. One of the treasures that he stole was an infinity spindle. An infinity spindle is a crystalline shard originating in the earliest times of the multiverse. And the Dark Prince had no need for it, as he already possessed enough power, more power than it could grant, so he stored it away in his treasure vault. However, along with other treasures in the vault, the infinity spindle was eventually stolen from Gratz. The treasurer stolen by. This writing
By
is
the Stark
stupid.
guy.
Yes, Raxavort,
Yeah.
who then
Yeah.
fled to the material plane. Raxavort used the power of the spindle to turn himself into a demigod. However, he would only
Like you
briefly
do.
enjoy this because Grotz unleashed his full vengeance on Raxavort by having his agents tell creatures all over the multiverse of the unimaginable power that the spindle could grant, and basically place the largest bounty that's ever been placed on a single entity on the head of the now demigod Raxavort.
Oh, that makes sense.
One of the powers that has been granted to Raxavort as part of his demigodhood is the ability to clone himself. The Vart were created as clones of Raxavort. They are idiots. They are some of the dumbest creatures on the planet, much like their creator.
Counterpart.
Yes. However, they do tend to have a way of causing mischief and mayhem wherever they go. What Raxavort does is, as he travels to a new plane, he creates many of these clones of himself, because the byproduct is anybody who is able to track his being, they get directed to the nearest Vart instead of himself. So he uses it as a form of camouflage as he continually jumps from plane to plane, from planet to planet, and continues living indefinitely in the chaos of his minions. What you have described to me is a group of his minions.
Okay.
They have been known to create various religions within their culture, often having to do with sacrifice of animals, or they've sacrificed some people along the way. They are very yes, perfect. Yes, that.
Yep.
God.
They are some of them do have light magical capabilities. These are called they're referred to as Vart speakers. And they have
Art speakers, okay.
and they have the ability to have minor magic, including abilities to conceal and even go invisible at times. This is how they're able to hide very effectively. They're very good at hiding.
Invisibility, okay.
But other than that, they're usually very primitive, but they're usually very plentiful. Where you find one, there are many other Varts around.
Okay, so they're like termites. Got it.
About as smart as them too, yes.
Okay.
They're very annoying.
Can they be reasoned with?
I've never heard one that can communicate with anyone speaking common. The only language that I'm aware that they know is Abyssal. So if you could speak Abyssal, perhaps. Again, they're idiots, so maybe you can convince them.
Does anybody speak Abysmal?
I do not.
No.
Nope.
Greg?
Nope.
No. Joey? We lost Joey. All right.
I mean,
right.
I'll try it, but it's not something I normally drink.
So that's plan B.
Have you tried Abyssal? I've never tried it, but I'm willing to take a swing. Okay, all right.
Sound too good, I'll say that.
That sounds about right, to be honest.
That's good. All right. But yep, that is the history of what you're about to. These little critters. When I learned about them, oh my god, I love these guys.
So are they fae, or are they demons or devils, or like where they fall on the wheel of cosmology? What are we dealing with over here?
They are considered.
Can I burn them? That's a valid question.
Fuckery.
Let me go to actual Varts, not Raxavart. They are considered Feywild. They're Fey.
You're fae?
Okay.
Okay. All right. Well. Okay.
They were, by the way, no, that's wrong. Okay. The history. So these do not exist in 2024. I had to pull these from 2014 because that's the last time anything was written about them. But
they're in Volos or something like that.
They've had different. Yes, I believe that's the book I found. But they have multiple. It's kind of like goblins and stuff. How like over time it's changed what they actually are. So there is some lore that says they used to be gnomes, but that's not the case. These were created beings from the demigod. All right, and that's all the information she has. Oh, one more thing. They do have a uncanny ability to communicate with rats and bats and spiders and other creepy crawlies. Do keep that in mind.
So they have, they can talk to a whole bunch of unsavory type of
vermin.
Vermin, yeah.
Correct.
Great.
Sounds fair. Sounds accurate.
I think that will be my new job. I can pick off the little guys. I'm real good at that.
Well, there'll be a lot of them. Be prepared.
Yeah.
One should be no problem. But they're never just one.
We got
just
4.
keep them. Okay, fair enough. Y'all shouldn't have a problem with 4.
Well, I mean, that's what we see now.
He said. Greg, how did you see the girl?
Nope. But there's
You
ladders
said there's
going
caverns and
down
stuff and
further.
shit, right? Okay, cool. Do you think maybe we would be able to like lure them out? Oh, boss mommy. Do they need to communicate to each other, or do they have some like sort of telepathic hive mind thing?
No, they speak Abyssal.
Okay, so they actually have to talk to each other.
Yep, they speak to each other.
Sweet. Silence might prove useful here.
Also beware of like, again, they're primitive, but that doesn't mean they're not dangerous. They have abilities to set traps. They have abilities to strategize and things of that nature as well.
Would I have seen any traps
albeit they're idiots.
Oh well, actually, I can't see that.
So we could probably lure them into their own traps. Got it.
Potentially.
All right, so you said we see 4.
Yes.
Perhaps we should try to take them out without them alerting others in case there's a lot more down in the hole.
There's probably a lot down in the hole.
You said there was a ravine, right? Is there like a cliff that they could fall into? Can I just lemming these motherfuckers into a pit?
I mean, he would have described a pit that has a ladder going down.
Okay. Like how deep does that look?
He wouldn't be able to know from the air.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know if like it could just be like a thing where like I could just throw a ball off the side of the cliff and they chase after it. Or like you know, a piece of chicken or something like that. Like I've still probably got some of that turkey that's in that sack that I never did anything with. That it's been 4 days. They might go after that.
We could have Chewie walk down there, and then me and Kat just, shoot the ever living shit out of them.
Me too. I can shoot the ever like.
I can shoot now too.
Yeah, that's an option. Like we could just send somebody down there all by themselves, and that's what I forgot. Never mind. Okay.
Forgot what? To have Chewie get something to shoot with?
No, to get something to be able to protect people, but it's not a thing, and it's very unlikely that we would have found it in the first place, so it's okay. Okay, that might not be a bad idea. It also might not be a bad idea to have Leia because she can climb on the walls. It's hard to shoot a bow on the walls though. Do you think that you might be able to like reload your crossbow while hanging on the walls and like fire a crossbow from the walls?
I'm a cat. So
I agree. You have thumbs though.
How
That's
far
Yes.
away are they from us?
It depends on. So I mentioned that the the raven would let you know that 30 feet from the path is where it starts going down. So it's up to you how close you are to that 30 feet from the path. But essentially, when I change maps, you're going to be 30 feet from the path leading down into the between the rocks.
Well, we should kind of
Actually, you're going to be more like 20
probably.
feet. But yeah.
And the question is Chewie going down into the pit?
I don't think that
Yeah.
Chewie should make a move until it's go time. Like, as far as he could come down from the top rope, maybe, and land on one of these fuckers. Right? Just fucking keg slam him.
How much of a jump down would Chewie be doing?
I would say the walls of what y'all could see. So again, let me try and describe this. So the path is going to lead down, and there's going to be a couple branching paths, and one of them's going to lead to a giant chasm, basically a giant chasm that has a ladder going down. So you don't know how deep that chasm is. That's what I'm calling the hole or whatever. But the part of this, like, if you are walking down the path, the walls of what used to be where the people who worked this quarry were are roughly about 20 feet high, and there are a couple ladders that lead. One main ladder in particular that leads up and down the length of the 20-foot wall on the north side.
What are the ladders made out of?
Wood and rope.
Okay. So I have Featherfall.
Very nice.
Nice.
So, I mean, if we want to, we can just fucking jump down and start busting skulls. But that might not be the best plan.
Yeah, we don't know
Run
how many
after.
more are inside the inside the quarry.
I also have silence. So, you know, they might not be able to call for help.
I would say maybe silence, and we shoot the ones we can see out here before we jump down.
Like the idea of like luring them out, and then picking them off.
Mm-hmm.
Because if they're dumb, like, we can basically just like, you know, have the bird go land on a rock and like start like pecking at stuff, and they'll be like, "Oh man, there's a bird. Let's go kill
It'll
it."
be like
because-
lunch. Let's go. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So like they'll go after it, and he'll just kind of like, you know, pop away. As
Well,
tiny birds
if we're
do.
gonna do that, I can get my raven to kind of lure them out.
Yeah. And then, you know, we just make it so that way we just fucking, you know, zap the ever living shit out of them.
Then we should hide around here, and I'll get my raven to do something to make them come this way.
And then I would say Chewie is the first line of defense on if they come after us. He's just gonna like pop around a corner and hit him with a metal chair.
Well, whenever you guys are ready, I will try and lure them.
All right. I get my crossbow ready. Good to go.
Anybody else? Everybody ready?
Mm-hmm.
Like to load up.
So I will.
Man, like
Go ahead.
okay. I was gonna say, like, I could also like minor illusion, like, you know, another like raven like cawing at your raven, right? And
Oh
so they,
no,
like,
it's gonna be something. My raven is going to make the sounds of children's laughter.
okay.
Okay, so you're not approaching the quarry then. You're attempting to draw things out
No.
of the quarry.
We're
Yeah.
we're
Yes.
attempting to draw these out of the quarry.
Yes.
Okay.
What's the lighting situation down there look like?
I mean, it's daytime. There's trees and all that stuff as well, but it's
Oh.
not like there's not like canopy blocking. There's
Okay.
where
I just
in
wanted to
the
make sure
quarry
that-
there's no trees, but like again, the quarry it's more like paths. It's not like it's a wide open quarry. It's chiseled paths towards this deep hole, and there are trees along the high portions of these paths, like up on the top of the.
Yeah.
Okay.
This used to be woods, and forests,
Like-
but there's stone underneath, and so they dug into the stone and made this quarry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like my thought is we're hiding at the like entrance in the trees on the sides, and I'm using my raven to
Mhm.
lure them out.
All right, so what do y'all think? Because I have no idea. How far does sound travel?
Depends on how loud.
Children laughing from a bird.
It can be as loud as it wants.
I don't know.
But how loud do you want it to be? Is what he's asking.
I feel like everybody up here probably hears it. So
Yeah.
from the edge of the map to the hole is 105 feet. So you are probably 100 feet from that, so 200 feet. I would say you can hear things within 200 feet, right? 200 feet. Yeah, it's not even a football field. That'd be fine. You'd be able to hear,
Yeah,
especially if it's quiet.
gonna be making kid laughter of like kids.
All right, so they're
Like
gonna
they-
all roll insight checks. This definitely shouldn't go horrible, right?
I mean, I don't know how dumb they are.
Well, we heard they were pretty dumb.
I'm gonna do it this way, actually. I'm gonna do it one at a
Case
time.
scenario is your raven dies.
Well, the Raven's back
Well, the
with
We'll
y'all.
just bring it back tomorrow.
Well, no, the raven is like closer to the entrance, trying to lure them out. That's what I just said.
Oh, I thought it was with y'all, luring it to y'all.
No,
No.
it's luring it towards us,
But not.
right? But it's not where we're at.
So is it like at the mouth then of the
Yeah.
thing?
Roughly, and it's like going towards us after it uses the
Like in
sound to
between.
lure them out.
Okay, I'm moving y'all into
Right.
the woods, so you are technically off the map. But that
Okay.
way the
Okay.
toads are there. Okay, so I'm gonna actually drop the Raven here then. Okay, so I'm putting him at the mouth. He's gonna be up there, and he's going to here. I'll put him behind this rock so he can't be seen, and he's gonna make the sounds. And you're wanting him to make the sounds and then like move towards y'all while still making the sounds, or is he just gonna stay there and make the sounds until they catch?
Yeah,
until they
he's
see the sound?
moving towards making the sounds. We're hiding in the trees on the sides of the thing.
Yeah, we
Okay.
want him to
And-
bring them to us.
All right.
Pretty much, it is a trap.
It's a trap. I'm also going to give Chewie a bardic inspiration.
Okay. Let's see. And where's Chewie at in relation to everything?
He's basically in front of all of everybody else who's going to be the range strikers, and if any of them try to come up to us, his job is to intercept.
For the offense, he's the defense.
Yeah, so he's like the shield bearer right now. Oh, guys, I just remembered that I had a sending stone, and I was supposed to call Amara.
Seth
and-
didn't forget, and neither did Amara.
I mean, she knows the number. She can pick it up.
You're right. She, I told Sarah last week. I'm like, well, y'all got one more day before she loses her shit. Remember,
I was like, hey, we're dead. Yep.
she's a Stormhaven. Have y'all ever seen the movie Olympus Has Fallen?
Yes.
Stormhaven's fallen. Okay.
Wow,
So-
reached Gizmo Warblington the Third. I'm unable to pick up my phone right now, so leave a message. Beep.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Yeah, I have that for GTA.
Okay,
When I want to screen my calls.
I want y'all to give me I need all of y'all to give me a perception check.
Okay.
And
Ooh, it's not bad.
I'm going to roll a blind stealth check. You know what?
You're
I'm
blind.
not-
You can't see us.
I'm not going to make it blind. I'm going to do a public
23.
stealth check. And you said the raven would have been going back towards y'all or back towards where's the raven
Like
heading?
slowly.
Back
Yeah.
towards us.
Okay. All right. So
Pretty much it is like fly. It's like between, like if okay, imagine you got a road and there's tree lines on both sides. It's in the middle coming back towards us.
All right,
It's
so
on
I'm
the
assu-
road
So I'm
coming
gonna
back
do
towards us.
a dexterity ability check. So this is its stealth check.
On the road again?
All right, so we got a 12. So as it is following your bird, y'all are hearing the child's laughter getting closer and closer to y'all. When the bird gets where you can see the bird, y'all can see. Are y'all? I'm assuming y'all are like off the side of the path, or are y'all like where? How are y'all arranged?
Chewy,
Off the sides of the path.
Greg. Yeah, Chewy, Greg. Probably Leia, Gizmo, and then Jazz.
Are y'all hiding?
Oh, I imagine we're hiding.
Yeah,
we're
we're
covered
hiding
behind
in
something.
the trees. We're
Alright.
in the tree.
Everybody, give me stealth checks.
Okay. Don't worry,
Yeah.
Jasmine, you're in the back. You can hide behind me.
Okay, what do we got? We got Leia. Can I get a stealth check? This is the tiebreaker. I'm assuming Leia. Oh. I'm assuming Leia's out. Leia?
I just heard her.
Oh, was that Leia? Okay, I can roll for Leia.
Oh no, she passed out.
Yeah.
Aw.
Where is stealth?
Alphabetical order.
Nat 20.
Nice.
All right.
She folds over space-time and disappears.
All right.
Okay, so as
Or she was just standing right in front of me.
the bird gets closer, where's the bird? Is it going to land with you, Grok? Is it flying past y'all? What's it doing? Because y'all are
It's
hidden.
flying past us. Yes, it's flying past.
So the creature is going to continue coming closer and closer. You all hear, because it did not do good at stealth, you all hear the sound of crunching twigs as it walks through the woods. It's very slow, methodical steps. Grok, about 20 feet in front of you, you see a new footprint form that you didn't see before. It is still following the bird and the sound. And then as it gets within 10 feet of the group as it passes by, Leia is able to completely see it because she can see anything that's invisible within 10 feet of her. And standing in front of you is a Vart. There's only one that she can see. Y'all have watched the footsteps come towards y'all. Y'all don't see it, but y'all do see, like, y'all are tracking where it's at. Y'all know roughly where it is. She sees it exactly. What are y'all gonna do?
My guess is we would deal with this one.
Okay.
So there's a visible one and an invisible one?
No, there's only one, and it's invisible, but it's leaving footprints.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got
It's not stealthing well, but it's invisible. Y'all hear it,
Got
but
it.
Leia can see it because she can see anything invisible within 10 feet.
Right.
Yeah.
So essentially, y'all would be rolling with disadvantage, but because you know the square it's in, you wouldn't have to guess the square. So essentially, y'all would be attacking at disadvantage. She would be attacking with advantage because she's
Normal.
not being seen.
Oh.
But y'all are
Gotcha.
also stealth, which means it would offset the disadvantage. Give me 1 second. Let me see if
The
she
straight rolls?
wants to. Yeah. Give me 1 second. Let me see. I'm gonna let her act. Well, if y'all all want to roll for initiative just to see who acts first out of y'all's group. It's not going to be if y'all actually engage in a full combat, because this ain't gonna last around. Then I'll have
Yeah,
to
we're just
re-roll
gonna
action.
delete this guy.
Yes, exactly.
Well, he has to start an encounter too, so we gotta wait for that.
It's you know what's gonna happen. We're gonna pull this one guy. We're gonna kill him, and he's gonna be dead and invisible on the floor. And then the next guy's gonna come out, and we're just gonna do it again. It's gonna be like Mom and Dad Save the World with the light grenade. Pick me up. Oh, okay.
Hers is technically at advantage because she's stealth.
Yeah. So Leia's gonna be at advantage. I turned off your mic, by the way, Leia, so you can turn it back on. So Leia's at advantage. Was everybody able to roll initiative?
Spin off.
No.
Okay.
No, you didn't set the
All right,
encounter.
do it now.
Okay.
You said advantage, right?
Yes. Poor Vart. All right. So based on that, Jasmine, you are going to act first. You see an invisible spot, but you clearly saw this last step, so you can kind of guesstimate where he's at. You know the 5-foot square. You can do what you want.
Yep.
I think Leia's still concentrating on her fog cloud from the last combat.
Oh yeah, you can. Here, I'll do it for you. I won't walk you through it right now.
I'm gonna roll to attack with my light crossbow.
That's
Oh.
almost bad.
All
Where'd
right.
the screen go?
What happened?
I lost the screen.
Wait, what do you mean?
It's all gray now. I have to probably refresh.
Oh.
All I see is a map, so I'm not sure. Is
That's
there,
right. That's right. No, you're just on a map because I can't. You're currently off the battle map I had prepared, so you're just in the
Oh,
woods currently.
okay.
But you
All
should
right,
see the
so-
map, the same map y'all been seeing this whole time.
Yeah, no, I got nothing. Let me re-roll. I'll be
I
right
see
back.
a map.
We got you having a 23 and an 18.
Yeah.
It's making me reload in.
Is it everybody else can see the map, right? Like just the map of
Mhm.
Valmiria?
The world
Okay.
map, yes.
Yeah. Yep. That's where you are at.
Might be I had to refresh after you added the weapon.
Oh, could be. But we saw the
Okay,
roll.
yeah.
You rolled a 23. We'll just go off your first one. So you rolled a 23. So that is going to hit. I will say it is going to break the invisibility on him. So let me
Okay.
drop that. You are also going to be unstealth because I forgot y'all can't see it, so there's no reason for me to break the condition. But you're going to be unstealth as well from that, and you fire, and he's going to let out and yeah, roll to hit or roll damage. Yep.
Nice.
All right, and 3 points of damage. Thum! You see it, and it's just sticking out of his chest, and he looks down at it, and he looks up at you, and goes, "Ah!" That's it. It's not his turn. All right. What else would you like to do?
I don't think I get to. I don't think I get 2 shots, so
I'm gonna have the remaining ones roll for I'll roll this in front of the board. I'm gonna have them roll at disadvantage for perception checks on that yell to see if they can hear that. It's gonna be at disadvantage, and they need a 15. I'm just gonna roll a whole bunch of times, and we'll determine how many are actually here. I don't want to tell y'all how many are actually here.
Just take the first of however many you need.
What do you mean?
So, like, if you roll, like, 20 times and there's only 10 guys, just take the first 10 numbers.
Ooh, true.
That's what I would always do. If I didn't want my players to know, I just take a fistful of D20s and I throw them in my dice tower. And, I just, drop them one at a time, and then I would remember which colors I didn't care about.
Hey, it's not let me. Keeps making me roll the same individual one over and over. Let me do it this way. Oh, I can do this.
Are you rolling initiative or perception? Because that's initiative for all of them.
Oh, you're. No wonder it bugged out.
That's why it's not working.
Whoops. Yep, they're all fighting y'all now.
Okay. There's only 6 of them, guys. There's only 4 of them. We just killed 2.
Oh shit! No, I don't want this. Oh crap. Just remove participant. Okay. Control Z. Fix everything I just did.
See, he did kill them.
I did. They were no longer in existence.
And now if you copy them, they're gonna
okay.
show up
No,
as the
here's
same...
here's what I meant to do. I am rolling perception checks, which is going to be -2. So here,
like here,
-2. Alright, and let me... Okay, those are all initiative. Here we go. We'll just say... We'll do that many. Boom. Not a valid... What? Roll. Roll. There we go.
Got -1. Good job.
-1. Great.
Wait, what? What?
You didn't do them in pairs.
No, it's supposed to be 12d20, keep lowest, -2.
Yeah, it kept the lowest, which was a 1.
Oh my god.
You do keep lowest 5. You have to put keep lowest 6 or whatever.
Oh, I see. Okay, so I need to do 24, d20, keep lowest 12. Yeah, if I want 12 rolls. So basically that's...
Yes.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
slash roll. Oh my goodness. Keep lowest 12. So d20 -2. Keep lowest 12. That's how it works. Oh, I can do it like this. Disadvantage 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Disadvantage. Oh my god, this is stupid. Okay, I don't know. I don't know. It just. Okay, that was Grok doing it. Okay, we're gonna do it like this. 1.
I just did it for you.
It only rolled
Right.
one time
All-
though.
Yeah, but look at
Well,
it.
yeah, but
It
now you
kept
have
the
all of the
lowest
numbers.
12. But
You've got
if you
3.
No, that's
Five,
3, 5,
three.
3, 1, 3, 9,
Nobody's
5,
above a 9.
7, 2, 3, 6, 9.
Nobody's above a 9.
What are you talking about? I just see a whole bunch of dice. Okay.
Okay.
I'm doing it
so
this way. I'm
Click,
doing it-
Well,
click,
look,
on,
look,
click on the
look.
drop down arrow next to the 54.
Yeah, look on the drop down arrow.
Unless it's not rolling.
It shows you what you do to
Yeah, refresh.
get that.
Actually, I think it's not working that way because it doesn't
Because
do
it's-
them in pairs.
Yeah,
it's
that's
just
what I'm saying.
taking
It's just
the
taking all the
lowest
numbers.
12 out of all 24.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do it this way. I'm gonna do. Nope. I'm gonna do. A D20. Minus 2, and I'm gonna roll it 15 times. 1. 2.
One.
There's gotta be. Oh wait, no,
Nope.
I know how to do it.
Just copy paste.
That's what I'm gonna do. Okay. Minus 2. Copy. Does this roll right? For the love of God, please roll. Okay. Okay. There we go.
Yes.
Now it's working right because that's 1, 2, 3, 4,
So
5,
14,
6,
2,
7, 8,
5,
9,
negative
10,
1.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That was a lot, guys. That was a lot.
Okay.
All right, and now I don't have music. There we go. I now have music. All right, let's go.
They didn't beat it.
God, these guys roll like crap.
They're dumb.
All right, cool. That was interesting. Next, who's up? Oh, anything else for your turn, Jasmine?
We lost Jasmine. Donkey, it's your turn.
All right, sounds like it. Stonky, it is your turn. There's a tiny creature standing in front of you. It just let out a yell. It has a bolt sticking out of its chest. He does not look happy.
Well, I suppose I'm going to try and run up to it, and I'm going to try and grapple it.
Okay.
Good call. Don't let him run away.
I'm going to try and grapple it and cover its mouth to stop it from yelping.
Okay. Let's see. It is going to do a strength saving throw.
Just get him in a chokehold so he can't breathe.
It rolls a
Nice.
nat 20 on its strength saving throw. So you're not able to grapple.
Well, I guess I'm just going to punch him then.
All right.
Like, all right, well, diplomacy didn't work.
All right, that will hit. Roll damage. Where do you punch him exactly?
In the trachea, right in the neck.
He's like 80% neck.
Yeah, that's why he's punching him in the neck.
let me, I'd have to see the picture of him. I was just gonna, yeah. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'm punching this guy right in the throat.
He's 80% neck, 20% arms.
And he's only 3 feet tall. So you're punching down. You're doing a lower cut. All right. As you punch him, his eyes get really big as his beady little eyes can get. And as you make contact with his throat, he just lets out and just crumples. He's deleted. He's done.
Good.
Does he start decaying immediately?
Nope.
Like normal Fae?
Nope.
Oh, and sorry, I didn't answer earlier. I had to go feed the cat.
Oh no, you're fine. No, he has crunched bones.
Throw him in the ravine.
I mean, y'all don't have a ravine where y'all at. You're in the woods.
Oh, okay. Well, let's hide him in a bush. Fucking assassin.
Searching for shit, and then we hide
Oh
him
yeah,
in
if
the bush.
he's not disappearing, fucking lose his ass.
He has
I think we should bring one back so they know what it looks like.
Yeah.
He has a
Okay.
sling and a short bow on him.
That's it.
Grab that shit, yo.
Alright.
Who's
That
taking
means
it?
He's probably got rocks and arrows. Does he have arrows?
Yeah.
He has a
where's the arrow?
sling, so he has rocks. He doesn't have arrows. He has a short. Did I say short bow? I meant a short sword.
You
Yeah.
said short
Oh,
bow.
okay.
Sling and short sword. Who's
I'm
grabbing
taking it to my backpack.
All right, I will give it to you. All right, it is now in your backpack.
Great. All right,
Should we try
here.
it again?
Should
or
we put him in the
do-
bag of holding?
That's up to y'all.
Put him in the bag of holding, Chewie. We gotta get
But
rid of the body.
The whole.
And we gotta take one back to town.
But he's gonna make my kegs. I mean, you know, he's gonna make the cold warm. And I
No,
don't
that's
want.
not how that works.
I don't want my cold warm.
Not how that works.
And he's.
Fine, we'll just
he's
drag it behind
ugly.
us. Fine.
He saw the critter. He's
moving
like,
on.
I don't want that.
Moving
Yeah,
on.
Let's toss him in the river or something. Make it look like an accident. He looks like an idiot anyways. They'll believe he drowned.
I'm just gonna but I'm just gonna take my rope
All right,
out.
we're
tie
out
it
of
to
we're
a
out of
noose,
combat, by the way.
Take my rope out, tie it to a noose, throw it up over a tree, and then we're gonna write a note in Abyssal that says it wasn't worth it, guys, and I'm gonna pin it to his collar and
Well, I didn't say all that now, but okay.
yeah, make it look like an accident.
Okay, so only one of them came out. What do we? What do you guys want to do?
I think
What I wanna do.
I think we send the bird and try again.
No, I don't want to open Stardew Valley. I clicked the wrong thing.
I
Now
mean,
is
if
not
you
the time.
guys want to try again,
I mean, it
Hold
worked
on.
for one.
That
Let's
was just
try it
so
again.
much effort. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I can take much more of those guys. That really wiped me out.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
You want to take a
Here's-
long rest?
Okay, here's how we'll do it just to speed up time. Are y'all gonna try the same thing again?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna have everyone
Sure.
who's remaining. They are going to roll the insight check this time with advantage because the remaining ones passed the first time. So they're gonna all do the D10 DC10 insight check with advantage to see if they get caught. Insight is wisdom, right?
yep.
Yes.
Well, if they're getting an
Still at a
advantage,
-2.
that's bad. Yeah.
They're still not that wise. Come on.
See?
Did I do
Like,
saving throw?
Two of us
No, I
need to
did right.
go. Two of us need to go. One of us wasn't enough.
Oh shit! I'm rolling at disadvantage. Okay, the last one was 16 with. Okay, that's not a 2. That one is going to be a 16 as well, and then advantage.
Hey, they're still good numbers, I guess.
Nope, that's not what I meant to do either. Okay, this is saving throw. What does it matter? It's the same number. Okay. Okay, so
These?
1, 2, 3. Hold on, let me see. And then
2 didn't make the save.
hold on. There we go.
We'll get
And
3
then
next time.
there. Nope. Yeah, there. 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 I need just dice in front of me. Okay, here we go.
3 didn't make it. 3 didn't make it.
The last set were all the fake ones, though. They're not real. He's just doing this to throw off his game. He realized after the ones, like, oh, okay, cool. I also need to roll the diversion ones.
2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Alrighty. How long are y'all gonna sit there?
Couple minutes.
Well, I
Okay.
mean, you can look through the bird, right?
Yeah, he can
What are
look
you
through
doing?
he can look through the bird, but we'll see the bird.
As I
very
say,
shortly.
the bird is low flying back towards y'all. All right. Are y'all hiding again?
Yep.
Sure.
Okay.
Stealth again?
I'm rolling stealth
me?
on my end first.
Well, I also need to roll again, right? Because
Yeah. Since you and Chewy are the only two really that need to reroll.
Nice.
Okay, and I need all y'all to roll perception checks.
Is that thing supposed to have advantage?
Yep.
He's invisible, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't roll invisible for the first one either. I messed up. Nat 20. Okay. Let me think. What were y'all's stealth rolls? Trying to figure out how I'm gonna do this. A 5. Okay, I'm gonna roll at disadvantage. If he gets higher than a 5 at disadvantage, he's gonna see Jasmine, but Leia will see him for her nat 20. So they'll basically reveal each other. Nope. It's sat on 11-11 forever, so he does not see. So same situation. Leia's gonna see him because of her nat 20. She's lucky because he rolled a 21 stealth. All right, same thing. We're gonna keep this simple. Everybody roll an attack.
including me. 'Cause I already
Everybody,
did one.
everybody roll an
I'm sorry,
attack.
what?
Everybody roll an attack roll. Just one
Why-
single attack roll.
Why is it gotta be that?
And then roll if you roll higher than a 10, everybody roll damage. Whoever does, just go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh,
Like,
hey,
we-
look. It's dead. And just like that, it was deader than hell.
All right, let's see. Let's see if I can even figure all this out. So how much damage is he gonna take? He's gonna take. Let's do hit.
13, 8.
Apply.
Sneak attack.
That
Eight.
applied
Sneak
to him.
attack.
Nope, that didn't apply. I just applied damage to somebody. I don't know who it was. Somebody check see if you're missing 2 HP. Master Chu,
Not me.
you're missing 1 HP.
Not me.
Put your HP back.
He's taken 21, 29, and then she gets sneak attack damage.
Does an extra 2d6. Really, all I want to know is when I dealt fire damage to it, did it seem resistant?
I'll get to that in a second.
Okay.
All right.
So
2
29,
damage plus 8
31
plus
from
6.
Gizmo plus
You saying
6.
numbers is not helping me. I have a 2 from Sorcerer's Burst. I have 8 from a dagger. I then have a 6 from sneak attack. What else do we
That's
got?
16.
Yep, what else we got?
Did
Brock
a
got a critical
12
hit
hit with the crossbow shot?
Anything over a 10.
Yes.
Anything over a 10, so
Yep.
then Jasmine has to roll her damage.
Yep, anybody who hit over 10, go and roll damage. Master Chu, what's your damage on your unarmed strike?
He
Oh, wait,
rolled
there it
an
is.
8.
Plus an 8, plus an 8.
Eight,
Okay,
yep.
plus 8. All right, what's Jasmine's?
I'm at 37 before Jasmine. 38,
4.
39, 40, 41.
Okay, you have more calculated than me, but that's fine. This creature has 7 HP. You just did 41 points of damage. How do y'all want to do this?
This is so bad.
I mean, why are you feeling bad about this? They went and stole a bunch of shit, possibly a kid.
Yeah, you know what? It sounds right. Yeah.
Execution
guess I'll
before the trial, before even evidence. Execution. I like this group actually. Y'all might be the villains of the next campaign.
Now, hey, Boss Mommy rendered the verdict. We're good.
This is true.
Speaking
this is
of
true.
which,
She
she
hates- yeah.
she just witnessed that. What did she think?
She's not even watching. She's like, so.
Okay, that's
so,
true. She can only talk to me. I don't think she can actually see.
I mean,
Um,
she can perceive.
Okay,
But,
yeah, but it's just like this thing just got fucking eviscerated.
this thing is so beneath
She's
her.
like, no
she doesn't
brainer, I
care.
don't need to pay
In all
attention.
honesty, y'all are so beneath her. She doesn't care.
That's true.
She's doing her
and these
own
things
thing
are
at the
beneath
moment.
us. All right, next.
Yeah.
Honestly, these guys are pretty weak. I think we can just roll up in there and just start fucking them up.
Well, I'll go ahead and tell you, if you do it's gonna fail anytime y'all try that again. So, because the other ones have succeeded twice now.
All right.
Okay.
Y'all are
I
gonna
guess
actually
we're
have
take
just
to
that.
heading
now.
in then, right?
I will say, if you do,
Yeah.
if I'll give you this. If you like when your bird was there, y'all just killed 2, and only 1 has been is now not in view. So of the 4 that y'all saw, you now still see 3, but there are 2 dead.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
I can use
That-
minor illusion.
That other one came
to-
from somewhere else.
I can use minor illusion to mimic the scream of these guys closer, so maybe they'll investigate. Huh?
I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, I'm not gonna let the same mechanic work for the ones that have already succeeded twice. And you're gonna have to fight these guys in order to. I don't mind y'all
All
sneaking
right,
up on
let's
them and
go.
stuff like
Let's
that,
fucking
but
go.
they're not gonna be
Let's
lured
go.
out at this point. They are now alerted to the fact that 2 of their guys have not come back, so they're not gonna be leaving.
Okay.
Man, and I got rid of disguise self.
Use the
That-
high ground.
That would have
Use
been
the high
great
ground.
if you did.
Oh yeah, that was one of my plans. But I
Oh,
dropped that for
man.
something. I would have just wandered in there as another guy, and then just be like, all right, cool, let's blow this shit up.
Okay, so
I'm like, here's a stick of dynamite. Let's stick a dynamite, and he'll be like, what's this?
so we
And
will
then I just walk away.
So we will talk really quickly about strategy. I'm going to describe the map. I want y'all to give me y'all's best ideas of what y'all are wanting, what y'all's plan is, and I'm going to kind of place y'all before I bring y'all in. So as you approach the quarry, again, it goes down, the path goes down, but up on the high side are some trees, bushes, grass, things like that. These are all like on the what would be the top of the quarry. And the path would be 20 feet down below, the path y'all would be walking on. So y'all can stay high ground. Y'all can walk down the path, which would take you low. Where are y'all wanting to go? And I'm going to tell y'all what y'all see as you do that. And also,
Like
are y'all
high
stealthing?
ground. I would like
Rock.
to stealth to high ground.
Okay, so
Same.
and the 3 that are remaining that your Raven would have let you know, there is 1 that is on high ground on the north side. The other 2 that it sees are, 1 is down one path just behind, like further down around a curve. So when you come down the path, you won't be able to see it because there's a big, the path winds beyond that. So it's on the ground level. There's another one behind a different curving path on ground level. So 2 ground level, 1 high ground. The high ground
Okay.
one's on the north side. The
one that's on
level
high
is
ground,
south side.
The one that's on high ground, is that close to the edge of the cliff? Because if it is, I
The
call
one on
dibs.
high ground is right on the edge of the cliff.
You
Dibs.
motherfucker, I was gonna get the wolf to push him the fuck off.
I'll go rollies for it.
Nah, if you want it, you can have it.
Well, so my Eldritch Blast doesn't have knocked back yet. All I have is pull. So I was gonna kind of see if I could come from it from the other side to be able to pull him down into it. So if you got a push mechanic, you can go on the other side. On the same side with it, I'll go on the other side of the ravine and try and pull him down into it. It's just so satisfying knocking people off of shit in Dungeons and Dragons, and I love it.
Yeah. I mean, it's up to you what you want to do.
Also, realistically, like, if your wolf is going to be, like, melee oriented, like, it should probably take the lower path as opposed to the upper path.
You know what? Nord and Grok will take the lower path.
Okay.
Okay. So
They're gonna be
wanna
careful going. They're gonna be careful going in. So, if I have to roll something, I'll roll something. But they're with the knowledge of what Gizmo has said to them, he keeping an eye out coming into the lower path.
Okay.
Yeah, because
But he is stealthing up.
Yeah, Gizmo's gonna stealth up to the other side of the ravine to be able to vine whip this guy and pull him 10 feet off the edge, so he falls to his death.
I'll say that you can figure it out. You're going to be on the same side of the cliff as him, but I'm going to say that you can kind of get around this edge where you can kind of pull him.
Okay.
He'll barely reach the side above enough for him to lose his balance and fall.
Okay,
if this works.
I just want to knock a guy to his death. That's what I want.
First things first, he is going to roll stealth. The stealth isn't going to matter from your bird because you are going to be coming from the woods. So, but your bird, you can't really stealth from an aerial view, right? If it's like directly above you, you can kind of just look down and see you. But he's going to, you know what? He's really not going to stealth. You're going to be able to see him. The question is he going to be able to see you? So you roll stealth. And he's going to roll a wisdom. $13.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah. So you roll stealth to see if you're able to get.
I thought you were talking to Greg.
Nope.
Sure. Okay. Since I'm still not concentrating on anything, I'm gonna do guidance for Mommy Dearest.
Okay.
And stealth. It's going to be a public roll. Oof.
Okay.
13 meets it, beats it.
Oh, it is a 13. Yep.
Yeah, because I asked for Mommy Dearest self.
Wait. Which one beats what? One's rolling perception and one's rolling stealth.
Theoretically, he's on guard. He should be using passive.
I don't even think these have passive. I guess they do. It's an 8.
Yeah.
I'll say that's fine. That's probably how it works anyways. Meets it, beats it. So,
Yeah.
Okay. So you are able to get into position. I'm not gonna say don't attack yet because I want everybody in position.
Sure.
Grok and I'm gonna have y'all roll stealth and perception. I need both. Actually, don't even worry about perception. Just roll stealth.
Okay.
Okay, and Leia, are you staying high ground with Gizmo? Are you taking a different path? Or are you following with Grok? And same thing with you.
No, I'll stay high ground with Gizmo.
Okay. Don't worry about rolling stealth. You're with him. He's gonna poke out first. He's stealth. Gizmo, are you staying high ground with the sneaky ones? Are you heading down with Grok? Or are you taking an alternate path?
No
There is another
intention.
path that goes south.
I have no intention of not going down. I'm gonna I'm gonna rain hell down.
I'm
upon my
literally
enemies
just
from
setting
up
y'all
here.
up so we can roll initiative. That's what. And I
Yeah,
can switch maps.
I am staying up here afterwards. So after I
Gotcha.
knock that guy down, I'm still up here.
All right.
Now you gotta figure out where Chewie's at.
Chewie, where are you headed?
I'm gonna take the high ground. Jump down on him.
All right.
Oh boy, he's gonna take so much damage.
All right. So you're coming in the woods, stealth behind them.
The fact that we're
I'm listening to
listening to, yeah.
All right, so here we go. I'm going to play the music. We're gonna switch maps, and we're gonna roll initiative.
Damn, we were gonna trivialize this by just making them repeatedly come out.
Yep. Nope.
You're like,
Yeah.
no, you don't get to trivialize
I will,
this.
I will
cap."
let y'all do it for one or two, but I'm not gonna have the entire
Yeah.
campaign be y'all sit around
if I-
corners and whisper for things to come around the corner, even if they're idiots.
If I had fucking disguise
You're
self,
like
I would have
Metal
just
Gear
been like,
Solid.
yeah, I would have just been like, poked my head around the corner, giving him a quizzical look, and be like, come here. I'm just like, yeah, just wave him in, and then I'd hide and give him a thumbs up, and then.
Okay, so I think this is how everybody is going to be. Let me just make sure visually. Okay, let me hide the Fog of War again because I've screwed up the Fog of War. I've moved you all around so much. And boom, boom. All right. What y'all see is what y'all see currently.
Where would I have seen those guys at with the?
Since your bird knows, I'm gonna actually mark. I'm gonna ping the spots where they're at. 1, 2, 3.
And are they on the ground with us?
They're on your level, yes.
Okay.
Well, this third one. This one's the one that's on the high ground.
Okay. Do we need to roll initiative? Or
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I thought I said that already. Yep, everybody roll initiative. Gizmo, you are gonna roll. You three actually. Shoot, I should have said it before. You know what? All of y'all rolled normal. I'm gonna have this guy roll a disadvantage since he's the one that your stealth passed.
Okay.
And then all the other ones are gonna roll normal. So 1. Here we go. Let's go here. Okay. I don't know why one of them is being rolled as a group. It shouldn't be rolled as a group.
I get a feeling we probably are the bad guys in a sense for these things.
Gizmo knows he's the bad guy.
All right. Grok, you are up first. You know what? Okay, just because it was pre-thought out, Gizmo, you are going to lead off with your wrap and pull. And then that's going to initiate combat. Yep, and then Grok's going to be on his tail. So go ahead and do your you just get to do the one ability though. You get to do your Thorn Whip to see if you succeed in throwing him down.
Okay. Advantage, I assume.
Yes. Since you're
Okay.
stealth. $17 will hit.
17 hits.
Yep.
Damage. Normal. 6 points of damage, and I move him 10 feet closer to me.
All right, so he's gonna go here. And I'm saying that is off that is unsteady ground. So what happens?
Does it throw?
Does it release? No, I'm saying that you're pulling him over a gap. Like there's no footing underneath him. So what is what happens? Can you release your rope?
Yeah, that's basically
As
what
a
happens.
free
The
action?
Whip goes, gets him, pulls him in.
Gotcha.
And
okay.
the
it's a
like
yank and
it
but it's a
basically
release.
right. It kind of acts like one of the manual chainsaws that you use, and as it pulls, so it pulls him towards me, and the vines kind of like shred him as it pulls.
He's gonna do a saving throw to see if he can grab hold of anything prior to meeting the ground.
Okay. You're rolling private, by the way. I don't know if I know you care about that sometimes.
Yeah, this one I don't mind showing you. And so he rolled an 11 on the dexterity saving throw. I'm gonna say based on y'all being stealth and him not even having a chance to even realize he's under attack before being yanked. He does not, so he's going to take 1d5 of fall damage, and he's already at 1 HP. So we'll go ahead and roll it wait, 1d, it's not 1d5, it's
1d6.
1d6, right?
It's d6,
5
it's
feet
d6
over
for every
20.
10 feet.
Gotcha, so it'd be 2d6. Okay, he's going to take 10 points of damage. He splats on the ground. He is here, and he is dead.
I'm assuming he screams on the way down?
Yes. So as soon as you grab him, he goes, Wah! That's what y'all hear. All right, he is dead. Which one was that? That was him. Dead. All right, Grok, we are on you.
Grok shoots this one in back.
All right, take a shot.
Normal, right?
Yes. Yeah, I would say that everybody's alerted to everybody's presence unless y'all want to take.
Yeah,
an
the
action.
scream was a little.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
All right, that one's gonna miss.
All right, well, Nord comes on up, gets beside him, and that is my turn.
All right, Leia, you're up.
And I just shoot an arrow at it.
Which one?
The one that has like 1 HP or something.
He's dead. He got
Oh,
splattered on the
perfect.
ground.
Is there another one close by?
No.
Oh.
Not that you can see. You would have to go down, or maybe you could go around this way, and maybe have another angle for one. But you currently can't see any from where you're at.
Oh, so I just need to move.
That it's up to you. You can. So earlier, Grok was made aware that there's one here and there's one here, but both of them are concealed from your position because of the rocks.
So yeah, it sounds like you need to move to get a different angle.
Yeah, so I can just move this way, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
She could also use her climb speed to climb down the rock wall, can't she?
Absolutely, yeah.
How far can I... Is that 25 feet right there? Or 30 feet?
Yeah, that's 25, yep. So
So
from
one more.
there, you still wouldn't be able to see either one of them. There's one here, and there's one here, and I don't think you can see either one from that.
I
You
have
need
a
to go-
bonus action dash, though.
Yep, you can use that.
Can I see him now?
Do you see them on your... Yep, you can.
Oh, yeah, I
them
see
right there.
this
Yep.
one, yeah,
Yep.
right here.
Yep, so there you go.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna take my bow and shoot him.
All right. Take aim and fire. First off, how far is that? That is going to be... What's the range on your weapon? I think you're fine. I think it's 60, 120 or something like that. You're at 55 feet.
Sounds right.
Here, I'll double check for you. Your weapon is...
Short bow.
80, 320. You're fine. All right, so it's just a normal attack for you. Actually, I'll say from where you're at, you have a height advantage. So we'll say with advantage. Actually, you're still stealth anyways because Gizmo's the only one that came out stealth, so you're advantaged. 19 is going to hit. Roll damage.
Sneak attack.
All right, roll
Sneak
sneak
attack.
attack. Yep.
Deleted.
All right, and the arrow goes through his large neck, and he is now dead. And which one was he? Is he this one? Nope, that's that one. Oh, he's this one. Dead. All right. Anything else for your turn?
No, that's it.
All right. Next up is all right. Jasmine.
Okay. See. Is this guy dead?
He is dead.
Okay. I don't see anybody else right now, so I'm gonna stick with Grok
Okay.
and the dog. Oh, there we go. I can kind of see this guy now. We've gone 30 feet. I don't know if I can hit. I can kind of see him, so you know what? I'll do a spell. Let's see. What do I want to do?
Yeah, if you see the square, you're good.
Yeah, I will try to mind sliver him.
Okay. So it's an
So he
intelligence
needs a DC
save
14 save.
of 4. He is slivered. Oh, I'm sorry. That was
Okay.
not. Here, I'll
That's
actually
fine.
it's a
I
3.
plus 2.
There you go. So 4 minus 1.
Alright, so 3 damage. 3 psychic damage. And that's my turn.
He's gonna let out an and hold his head.
Good.
All right,
That's my turn.
Who's up? It is now dead guy, and then it's his turn. As he gets mind slivered, he is going to what is he gonna do? He is going to attempt to hit you with a sling, because you're the closest thing. So he's going to do a sling attack against you. This is a panicked one. I have no hope for this one hitting. Sling attack. There we go. Normal attack.
Oh, you're still doing private.
You know what? It's fine. It's a nat 1, and then he's gonna run. 15. What's his max distance? He does have 30 feet. All right, he's running. All right, that ends his turn. It is now that dude is dead. It is now Gizmo. Your turn.
Gizmo stands up, activates his cloak of billowing, and immediately casts where the fuck is it? And he casts Dissonant Whispers on this this other crackhead who's just has now entered his vision.
All right, and remind me what Dissonant Whispers does again.
I will remind you. Very much so. Yes, with pack slot. He makes a Wisdom saving throw, or takes 3d6 damage, and immediately uses his reaction to run away from him. He also has minus the d4 from Mind Sliver.
True.
Oh, y'all stuff's gonna play off together really well.
Mm-hmm.
So that's gonna be a dirty 1. So he's gonna take 3d6. Roll the 3d6.
Minus the d4.
That is minus d4. That is minus d2 minus
Okay.
that is minus 2
Go.
minus d4.
Oh no, you minus the 4, not minus the d4, but it's fine.
Oh yeah. You're right. Hold on. Let's roll what a d4 would have been. Okay, he is sorry, he's at a 3. My bad. He takes 12 points of damage. You see his head like rip open as he falls over dead.
Oh God.
Yeah. Blood just starts pouring out of every orifice
No,
that's on his face.
I thought you were gonna say out of his eye. No, blood is just pouring out of his head that just got split open.
His eyes, his ears, his nose, and he starts clawing at his own face, trying to be able to rip his nightmares off of him.
All right, poor buddy.
I guess he's not running anywhere. Oh well.
Poor buddy is poor. He's dead. All right.
You know what?
What?
These things, these poor things. They don't. Something bad is waiting for us.
I'm okay with that.
Well, I would say there's a level of hell that's waiting for you, but based on y'all's previous encounters with things from said level, there probably is a level of hell waiting for y'all to show up.
It's not waiting; it's coming for us.
That's true too. It's impatiently waiting.
Fair. Yeah.
It's like that. It's like because Chuck Norris died. I know it's the apocalypse is coming because he can't go to heaven or hell. They have to come to him.
Mm-mm.
Are we still in combat?
You are still in combat. It's
Okay.
still Gizmo's turn.
Well, that's the end of my turn. Well, I'll start moving towards the ladder, I guess.
Okay. And Master Chu, it is your turn.
All right. Let's see. I'm gonna move along here. How far is the drop down here?
20 feet.
And
I can just point where you're wanting to go. I can move you there. There's a wall. Okay, just drop down. All right, you're going to take...
yeah,
There's no roll needed. You land.
perfect.
How do you land?
I was just gonna sort of like drunkenly waltz.
You're just going to
Right
like
off the
stumble
ledge.
over the side?
Yeah.
All right, so how do you
Yeah.
make the landing... what does the landing part look like?
Flat on my face.
Okay. All right. You land flat on your face and feel great.
And then I'm gonna look right at the camera and wink.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there's a camera, huh?
Yeah, it's on Gizmo's hat. He winks back.
And that
No,
will,
this
That
man
will hit
created
my
a
turn.
selfie stick.
Oh Lord.
I think he created.
You do
a
not
selfie
have
stick.
to. You do not have to use any movement to get back to your feet, but you can get back to your feet, and you still have. You only took we're gonna call the fall damage as well. You still moved 20 feet south. Okay, yeah, you've moved 20 feet so far. They still have whatever the rest of your movement is.
okay. Well, I'm gonna move over here, wait for them to come down the ladder, and that will end my turn.
Okay. As you do, give me. I believe it's going to be a dexterity saving throw, but hold on one second.
Yo, dog, I heard you like
had
traps.
this open. Where did I move it to? Well, I lost my trap notes. Give me one second. I don't know where this ended up being. There, okay, okay. I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw, please. Ooh. Natural
Nailed
one.
it.
So as you jump down and start walking forward, waiting for the others, you hear a sound in another language you don't understand. But Grok, did you actually cast Comprehend Languages?
Yeah.
in a different language, but one that you can now understand, you hear what would be the common equivalent of "Look out below!" followed by an assembly of explosions as dynamite goes off and blows a large chunk of rock directly onto Grok's location, or I'm sorry, Stonky's location. This rock is gonna do 2d10 bludgeoning damage, and Stonky is gonna be knocked prone. So it's gonna do 2d10.
Would you allow me to cast Featherfall on the rock?
Oh
It
my
norm-
god.
Give me-
normally
give me
only
the
targets
wording.
creatures.
I'm gonna
It
say
says
no.
choose creatures.
I'm gonna say
Okay,
no.
that's fine. It was worth a shot.
This is literally the only mechanism that you're going to have damage done
Well,
to
wait,
you. Let me
would
have
this
some
be a
damage.
ranged attack with a rock?
No,
it's
this
a
is
save
a
Yeah, I
trap.
was about to
I
say,
know.
would
This
this
is a
be
trap.
something I could deflect?
Yes, with your
That's damage taken.
well, first you rolled a nat 1. Tell me how your ability works, and we'll see how we make it work, because we still have to reflect the fact that it's a nat 1.
I can
Let
tell
me
you it's a
see.
no because he used his reaction for the slow fall this turn.
I was about to say, deflect attacks, it says, when an attack roll hits you and its damage includes bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage, you can take a reaction. to
Wait,
reduce
with
the
what?
attack's-
Reread the beginning of that again. I'm sorry.
When an attack roll hits you and its damage includes bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage.
It's not
This
an
would
attack
not
roll
be an
either, it's a
attack
saving
roll.
throw.
This is a
Okay.
trap. So it's
Yeah.
a saving throw.
So it's no on multiple levels.
Yep.
Yeah, the rock's attacking me.
I will say that by as a result
fuck did
of,
they get dynamite
of
from?
doing this ability, it is going to lose its its stealth.
I should hope so. An explosion just went off. I imagine everybody looks there.
Well, I'm sorry, it's not stealth; it's invisibility.
oh, okay.
Okay, wait, do I have two different forms of invisibility here? Oh, I do, actually. Boom. Okay, there you go. This guy is now revealed, but we're going to roll the 2d10 bludgeoning damage. It is going to be 12 points of damage to you, Master Chu.
Does Stonky take double damage because he rolled in that one?
That's not usually how it works, is it?
No, it's
No.
not.
No.
I'm trying to establish a trend of people rolling nat ones on saving throws. That way, I can do double damage when.
Nope.
I was willing to throw Stonky under the bus for that one for later, but I guess not. All right, that's fine.
Nope. Just 12 points of damage. All right. Oh, and you are prone and you are pinned under this rock, by the way.
Rock got me.
All right.
I mean,
I'll go ahead and tell you. Hold on. Let me see. If
So
you
he's
are
restrained right now?
if you are wedged under the rock, it's going to take a DC 13 strength check in order to remove it. And if someone is assisting, then it will give the person who is pinned an advantage. It's roughly about a 400-pound rock, so not impossible to move, but not easy to move. All right. Maybe not even 400, probably 200, 300 pounds. I don't know how hard it is to move rocks. It is now Grok. It is your turn.
Do we even lift, bro?
Boop. So, how much further up would I have to go?
It's 20 feet, so you're gonna have to scale a 20-foot.
He goes
Wall.
and gets on the top. I
How-
can't see if I go up top.
How are you going to get on the top?
I'm climbing up.
Do you have a climb speed? Without a climb speed, it's going to require climbing gear. This is a quarry. The map's not a great representation of it, but it's a quarry. It's basically it's chiseled wall is basically what it is.
Okay, whatever. We 25. Sure
To be fair, if you really did want to climb up there, I'm not gonna say it's impossible. It would require a check, and it would be it'd be difficult. It wouldn't be impossible, but it would be difficult without climbing gear. But anyways, yeah, if you're rolling 13, 18, it's gonna hit. Roll damage. Eight points of damage. You hear, "Look out below!" Boom! And then he has a smile on his face with a job well done, and he turns to run away, and as he turns, right in the neck. And he, you know what? It's actually to knock him over the side. He's dead. All right. I don't even know which one that one was. Right here. First off, I didn't even reveal him there. There we go. He was about to go, too.
That's my turn.
All right. Catalea, Orchid of the Coast, it is your turn.
Okay.
You currently don't see any people that are alive, but you do see a hole.
Was that how far was that? 30 feet?
25.
25. Yeah, you have 5 more feet.
And since I have a climbing speed, can I climb up this right here?
Actually, how do we want to do this? I'm gonna have you go back right here, because in all fairness, you're so lucky. You see a creature right here because it's 10 feet away, invisible.
Oh. Perfect. I'm assuming I'm on stealth too.
You attacked one of them, right? No. Yeah. He sees you as well. I'll say that he sees you as well. So it's gonna be a straight roll for you.
Okay, it's fine. I'm just gonna get right up on him then if he sees me.
Okay.
Don't.
Ooh, 12 is gonna miss. But you attacked with your dagger. You can still follow up with your other hand, because doesn't the dagger have Nick on it?
Yeah.
Or no. It's not Nick. It's not Nick.
It is Nick.
Oh, it does have Nick on it. Okay, then it's gonna pull your bonus. So you're gonna automatically do this as part of your main attack then.
So I hit with the dagger again, right? Is that what that means?
With your other hand. What do you have in your other hand? If nothing, then
my
it's gonna be
claws.
your claws. It's gonna be your claws then.
Okay.
And that one's gonna miss as well.
Of course. I guess it's my turn.
Okay. So it is now gonna be. You attacked him and missed, so he would still be invisible. It is going to be his turn. He's just invisible, so I'm gonna put him in the turn order. How is he gonna do this now? He is going to disengage and run. Where's he gonna go? How can I do this? I'm trying to keep this fair for y'all as well. You know what? He doesn't know that he doesn't know how you're able to see him, so he doesn't know running away is even going to do anything. He's going to attack you. All right, he's going to attack with his sword that's not currently in his inventory for some reason. Is it in his? Okay. Alright, he is going to attack with his sword. Nat 1, great.
Theoretically, if he's invisible, he should have advantage.
But she can see him.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that.
He... okay.
He becomes visible because he attacked?
Huh? Well, oh yes, yeah. So he's gonna become invisible. He's gonna become visible. But, oh, that's not what I meant to do. He's gonna become visible. But here's what's gonna happen. Stop. All right. He's gonna become visible. He just whiffed. He sees all of his dead buddies. As a free action, he is going to light the fuse, because this was a held action, so I'm gonna kind of give him story wise. He's gonna light a fuse, and he's gonna you're gonna hear the same sound you heard earlier that Grok heard the guy say, "Look out below." He's gonna light a fuse, and he's jumping. So he jumps. He's gonna take fall damage. So I believe it's 1d6 for every 10 feet after 10 feet, or is it after 20 feet?
No, you're right the first time. It's
after 10 feet. So he's going to take one.
It's after 10 feet.
So he's going to take 1d6 of damage. Okay, so he's going to take 2 points of damage, and then I'm also going to have him do a dexterity check. He needs a 15 or better to land on his feet. Otherwise, he is going to be prone and have to use the rest of his movement to stand up.
Okay.
All right, dexterity. He needs a 15. He got an 18, so he lands on his feet, and he's going to continue his movement, which is going to be the rest of his movement is going to get him right there as he's running for the ladder.
Wait, did he have to make a dexterity ability check or a dexterity saving throw?
Would it be a saving throw?
Yes.
Okay, let's roll it again then. Yeah, you're right, because it's like a trap, kind of.
Well, I mean, he's doing it purposefully, so, I mean, you could argue if he's trying to...
Yeah, I'm going to let that stand. I'm going to give the guy a chance to get away.
Okay, then, cutting words.
He's still one shot. You're a dick. What does cutting words do? 1d4 minus?
I reduced the d6 from it.
D6. All right, and so what I say, so you have to do more than 3. Oh, my God.
And I do.
All right, he's prone right here.
Hey, Dickface, look up.
All right, he is prone. Wait, was it there or there? No, it was there. Okay. All right, cool. All right, it is now, how about called him, Salvatore. It is now Master Chu's turn.
Can I ask?
No, it's not. Wait,
why
did I say Master Chu's turn? Where? I don't know where I got
My
that.
turn.
It is Jasmine's turn. Yes, ask your question.
Is there a chance that he dropped the stick of dynamite when he fell?
So I'll say, since Leia's standing right there, there is a fuse that is lit near where she's standing. That's what he.
Oh,
lit.
he dropped the dynamite and then jumped. I
no.
thought he jumped with the dynamite.
No, there's no dynamite that she has seen. She has only seen a fuse.
Okay, I misunderstood. I thought he had a stick of dynamite in his hand.
Nope, he
jumped
had
with it and fell, and now he's potentially dropped. Okay.
Nope,
disregard.
he was holding a fuse. Whatever is about to go off has previously been put into place. This is a planned thing, not a spontaneous thing.
Got it.
It would be up to somebody to stop the fuse.
Alright, I just moved here. Can I see the fuse for whatever's happening?
No, so the only person who would be
I
able to see
see
the
Huey.
fuse is going to be Leia.
Okay.
The fuse would be at her feet, and it's about to make it to the. There's some cracks in the rock, so I'm gonna give her basically a chance before the fuse goes behind the rock, where she won't be able to get to it. I'm gonna give her a chance to intercept it.
Okay. Let's see. I haven't seen Chewie take damage because I've been over here. So does he look okay?
You probably can't see him from where you're at. He let out. He
Okay.
made some. I can't remember what the comment was, but he made a comment when the rock fell on him. But all you see is a giant rock, and you heard his voice coming from underneath that rock. But you don't. I don't think you'd even be able to see him from where you're currently at.
Okay, so I did my full movement there, so I guess I'll head towards him then since I heard him in pain. So
Okay.
I'm gonna dash for my turn. So 30.
I'll say if you can get to the rock, I'll give you a free help action to help him on his turn. I'm not sure if you'll be able to make it that far. You don't have to count that.
Can't get around the damn dog.
I know. Hold on. I don't know why it's. I thought we fixed this already. He's not set as friendly. Excuse me. Friendly. Boom. Okay. Now go back to this spot. Now you should be able to walk right through him. There you go.
Okay.
See if you can get over there. I think you.
All right, that should be 60.
I think it's 60. I think you have 20 more. I think it's 60 because of where were you at? You're right here.
Yeah.
Let's see. So
Okay, and
that's
now I can't
10.
move because I went over the dead body. God damn it.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. You'd be able to get right there,
Okay.
which is within 5 feet of the rock, so you'll be able to interact with the rock. Let me.
Okay.
Oh my
thank
god.
you.
Oh my god. Okay, hold on. We got this. Get rid of the buy token. All right, if y'all want an extra slinger short sword, you
Okay.
can grab it. All right. So you're able
Okay.
to get right there on that one. I'm gonna move the raven.
Okay, and that's the bird.
Yeah,
Okay.
and so I'll say that you can give him a free action, help action on his turn.
Okay. Sure. I will. Well, I already did my action, so to
Yeah.
get here, I had to dash.
Yeah, I'm just saying I'm gonna give you a free help action since you made it there, because it's gonna be on his
Oh,
turn.
okay.
He's gonna try and lift this thing.
Okay, then yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. All right, that guy's dead. That guy's dead. All right, Gizmo, it's on you. Only
Okay,
guy you can
so-
see alive is prone currently.
Okay, so I saw Leia fight this guy, swing at nothingness, right? Then it swung at her, became visible.
Mm-hmm.
Then he lit a fuse and jumped off.
Yep.
So I know a fuse is over there. I just
Yep.
don't see it because it's okay. Cool.
Yep.
I'm gonna go and try and take care of that fuse then.
Okay.
30 feet. 30 feet? Is that okay?
Yep.
Is that like walking on that rock? Okay,
Yep.
cool. So I move there. Can I see the fuse from where I am?
I will say you can see it. It's going to be in the same square. Where was he? He was here, I think. Was it this square? I'm pretty sure it's this square. So you can see the fuse in that square. What you gonna do?
I cast elementalism.
What does that do? You're beckoning water, I guess.
Yes.
Lightly dampens creature object in a 5-foot cube. Alternatively, you exert control over elements.
My other option is I can use fire to put out lights, torches, and lamps.
I wouldn't say that the fire wouldn't work, but I would say there's no reason why the water won't.
Okay.
It's a spray of coolness, but it does say lightly dampen. Yeah, you're having to stop a wick. It's not a huge thing. All right. The fuse is out.
Great. That was my movement. My action, I'm going to save my last bardic inspiration. The guy down there, he's prone? Yeah?
He is prone. Yep.
Cool. I'll end my turn. Done.
Ends your turn. All right. Chewy, it is your turn. You are currently pinned under a rock. It's going to take a DC 13 strength check to lift it off of you, and you do have the help action, so you get to roll with advantage.
I also gave you a bardic inspiration before when we were sniping guys.
And you have a
around the
plus
corner.
6 if needed. Well, you rolled a nat 20, so yep.
Yeah.
So which becomes a 19 hilariously.
Yep.
So you're able to lift it up and move it off of you. That's going to use your action, and you are still prone. So you'll have to take half your movement speed to get on your feet. But you will be on your feet. You'll have the rest of your movement and a bonus action.
Chewie, we got one fucker left over here.
Yeah, he's over there. I'm gonna... Yeah. And I believe that will end my turn.
All right, Grok, it is your turn.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
All right. Oh, you can see him from there? Oh, yeah.
Yep.
You can, can't you? Yep.
Boom.
All right, that'll hit. Roll damage. At disadvantage, he is prone.
Oh, that's true.
No way! No way! What? Oh my
Shot.
god!
Disadvantage, but he made the shot.
Oh my god!
He did.
A dirty 20 and a natural 20 on the disadvantage roll. Don't even roll damage. He's dead. But you did alright. You rolled 9. Alright. You hear in Abyssal, you hear, mother! And then the arrow goes through his neck.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
And as far as y'all can tell, y'all are out of combat.
I would grab my arrows out of these fuckers and their weapons.
Give me... How many arrows did you fire?
3.
3. Give me... Give me...
Typically, it's just you've got a 50% chance.
Yeah,
with
that's
your
what I was about to
arrow.
say.
I usually just say, hey, you get half of your arrows back.
that'll
when
work.
they're
That's
down.
yeah. That's about instead of having to do dice rolls all the time. Yep, that works. Okay, so you get you're able to retrieve 2 of them. One of them's broken. You can get the arrowhead though if you want to. I don't know if you're wanting to craft your own stuff. You can get the components back, but as far as usable arrows, you get 2.
Yep.
I mean, yeah. Realistically, you need to recover the heads. That's the hard part.
Yep.
That's what she said?
Maybe not for me.
I'll grab them, and then I'm gonna have Bird do bird things and go take a look at this hole. I can't see from the bird's thing, so
It's a hole. It goes way down, and it's a cave system underneath.
Nice.
all right. I guess we're going down then.
Okay. I do that a lot.
I'm gonna have y'all let me know what y'all's order is. So let me actually, so I can see. The Down below is going to be it's like a small landing area. Are you gonna send your bird down first?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll let you kind of get a scouting idea of what's happening. So at the bottom of the ladder, there's nobody immediately there. It's kind of like a landing area where it's basically a very very small, but it's like a small little room with a cave that leads deeper into the quarry. There are some broken like railway tracks where some carts could have pushed rocks way back when this was a functioning quarry. Today it's just dilapidated wood and metal. But then as the path meanders not too far, only probably like 15-20 feet, it is going to open up into a large room. Are you going to send your bird up to see inside the room?
Yeah, it's gonna be flying as like high as it can to the thing, kind of being stealthy.
I mean, I would say it's a cavernous room, but the ceiling's probably only like 40 feet. So I'll go ahead and put it to you this way. It is going to be very hard for it to stealth this. So if it flies into the room, most likely it's going to have to do a dexterity check to avoid getting attacked, or a stealth check or something. In other words, if you want a scouting report, you're risking losing your bird, is what I'm telling you.
Yeah, it'll go in. It'll take the dodge action and it'll try and stealth.
Okay. So as it comes through, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you what it sees. I'm gonna give you the full scouting report, but then it is going to have to dodge 3 different attacks. Otherwise, it's going to be dispelled. Okay, so within the cave, in the quick moments that you see, you would see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Roughly 15 of identical creatures. There are some, like, within the rocks, there's, like, some rooms that have kind of been formulated out of these rocks. One seems to be, like, where a lot of them sleep. They seem to be having an area for preparing food. There's a fire pit in the middle where some food's over the fire pit. But there's roughly about 15 of these jokers. There is a high ground and a low ground situation. Y'all will not have an option of getting to high ground until you make it into the room. So all the ladders and everything to get to the high ground are within the room. So you are going to have to make it out of this cave system in order to have a chance to get up to a higher elevation. So y'all be coming in at low ground. Does that work?
Yep.
Yeah.
As soon as you get into the entrance of the cave, though, once y'all make that turn where you can actually see the opening, you're gonna see that there are right waiting for y'all to exit the, like, as soon as y'all step into the room, there are 3 Vart that are waiting for you around the corner. These are the 3 that are gonna be taking a shot at your bird when it flies through. Essentially, that explosion up top gave them time to kind of get in position. They know what's coming, and so they're still scrambling because y'all decided to come down here pretty quick. So they're still scrambling to get into position, but some have gotten in position. These are the watcher, like the guards, so they're in position already. All right, so I'm gonna take what is the AC for your bird?
12. All these are at disadvantage.
Yep, because of the dodge action. All right, so we got 3 12s for the well, I have to do it one at a time.
All right, does he tell us that there's something waiting for us?
Well, Grok's able to see it through his eyes.
Right, does Grok tell the rest of us?
I have to wait to see if the bird lives.
I mean, no,
Okay.
you would see this even if it dissipates. You would have already seen this.
Well, yes, I would
But
tell
if
you.
he's in look-
Yes,
okay.
I would tell you all this.
Yeah.
But
'Cause
the
it-
thing is, I am currently in my bird's view.
Right,
Oh,
okay,
yeah,
so
yeah,
we're
yeah.
waiting till
Yeah,
your
yeah.
bird.
Yeah,
we
because
figured it
y'all
out.
can do
Okay.
this while y'all still up top. In all honesty, like this is within 100 feet of y'all. It's just down as opposed to sideways. All right, so we're gonna do this 3 times to disadvantage. 1, 2, and 3. 10, 9, and 7. What's the AC?
You
Oh.
miss.
What is the AC?
12.
12. Nice. All right. So the bird is still alive.
The bird gets the fuck out. It would have
Alright.
turned the fuck around and got the fuck out.
Very good.
You can
It
just
flies,
use your action to poof him away.
flies back to you. Yeah, but then he has to use a spell to bring him back.
Yeah.
Or
No,
10
you
minutes.
can use your action to poof him back. You send him basically to a little pocket dimension.
No, I don't think that's how that works.
With the...
I can't send them to a pocket dimension.
Because is it a level... It's not a cantrip, is it? Or is it a cantrip?
Here's the wording.
That's the old wording. I'll look at the new one real quick.
I'm familiar, 2024. I'm
As
pretty
a
sure it's
magic
just-
action, you can temporarily dismiss the familiar to a pocket dimension. Alternatively, you can dismiss it forever. As a action, while it's temporarily dismissed, you can cause it to reappear in a non-occupied space within 30 feet of you.
Oh, that's sick. So as opposed
Yeah.
to... So if he gets dispelled, he has to recast it. But if you
Correct. If he
choose
gets
to...
killed.
Ooh, so can you do it as a reaction?
Yes, you can hold your action to send him away as a reaction to being attacked.
Oh, I
Oh,
would've just done that.
shit. That's sick. Okay, cool.
Yes.
All right, so yeah, so you saw everything. They turn, they open fire, and you hear them down the cave because again, you still have your thing going, right? It's not concentration, correct?
Nope.
The language.
No,
I
Comprehend
don't
language?
have to even
Okay,
maintain
so- Okay,
yeah.
so with comprehend language, you hear them up ahead going, "Yeah, you got him."
All right, Grok would tell everybody, and he would head on down. Like,
Wait.
What?
Wait.
I asked for a reason about if you told us that. I have passed without a trace if we want to still try to sneak forward. I don't know if we can based on what you saw because they are waiting for us, but I don't know if it would help us or not.
I'll tell you again, just because I know you aren't seeing it. Grok, you know that essentially you are going to be coming out of a fatal funnel that they are looking at. The chances of y'all getting through that
Yeah.
without being seen with Pass Without Trace is very, very slim. So it might not be worth using
Oh,
a spell slot.
sounds like
It-
you need a distraction.
That would be more viable than trying to sneak in.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I just wanted to ask
Yeah.
if we needed me to use that or not. So
No, I got you.
I would still
Okay.
like to try and hide my character so she's not as seen.
You
Even
could
if she
literally
can
go
see
in with a fog cloud and murder them all. You could just
That's
put
true.
the fog cloud on yourself.
Well, the fog cloud.
Well, it doesn't move with you.
Oh,
The,
let's
the
say, I, still,
fog.
I can only sense 10 feet around me even with the fog cloud though. So
Yeah.
like I'll be able, I could, yeah.
But how big is your fog cloud?
20-foot radius.
Yeah, so that's 40 foot, right? This whole
Yeah,
cave,
it's 40 feet across.
the entire opening of the cave is 65 roughly. You would pretty much be able to do most of the cave. That's crazy. I hate fog cloud. I'm like,
There's
where
about
we're at.
15 of them. 3 of them are holding the front. A lot of them are getting ready. We need to go now if we're going.
Okay, I like the fog cloud idea.
And if somebody's gonna heal Chewie, probably need to heal Chewie due to the fact that he looks fucked up.
yeah, I can do that.
Joey, don't be fucked up.
All right. So before we go, I'll move over to him and I will cast Cure Wounds. Where did it go?
Greg, did you see any light sources down there?
No.
Yes, you did.
Oh,
It
yes.
is lit up with, there are torches all in here. There's a fire pit in the middle. This is their living and food. This is their living quarters, basically.
Yeah.
It's all lit.
Tommy, Mommy, do they have dark vision?
Okay, where is this showing up? There it is.
She is not responding because you keep calling her Dommy Mommy.
Okay.
All right. So 18 to you.
You just hear a whisper in your
Thank
ear
you, thank you.
saying, "You work for me, remember?"
Yeah, that makes
Is-
you.
is-
I will
I-
assist you, but I'm not gonna hold your hand. Come on.
All right.
Does she find Mommy Mommy offensive? I mean, I feel like he's saying it in.
She just started talking to this guy like 10 hours ago, and he's already used her like a Google.
Encyclopedia, yeah.
Yeah.
Using her like Clippy.
Yes. Yeah.
Hey man, Clippy,
right.
Clippy, R.I.P. man.
All right,
For real.
if we're going, we're going. I'm gonna send Nord in to distract first, and he's gonna be bobbing and weaving, and I'm gonna come in and slash the fuck out of those ones at the front.
Okay.
Valid question. Does he have a climb speed?
I'm carrying him down on my
Okay,
back.
well, like I was gonna ask, how are we getting him down here? Because I have featherfall.
Brother, let's just not get into that right now.
All right, cool.
Y'all have the time. So what's gonna be the order when y'all come down?
Nord will be in front of me. Grok's gonna have
last.
Nord running, dodging, and he's gonna run in right after him and slice the motherfuckers that try to attack Nord.
All right, and who's behind Grok?
Chewie,
All right, who's behind Chewie?
Leia.
And
No,
who's-
I want to go last so I can stay hidden.
I'll be behind
Okay,
Chewie.
All right, I need
Okay.
whoever is attempting to hide. Give me a stealth check. Whoever's like not attempting to hide. I will say.
I'll try.
Yeah, hiding for the ones in front
Oh,
is gonna be
that's
difficult.
that's
so.
fine.
Oh no!
Nat 20 on the mail wearer. That's nice. Yeah. So you and Leia assume that y'all are hidden. We're gonna go off of their passives, but I'm not gonna tell you what their passives are. But y'all are attempting
We know
to
they've got a
hide.
minus
We'll
2
leave it as that.
wisdom, so
Hey, listen. There ain't no need for your gobbledygook, okay?
yeah.
All right.
So pretty much, Nord's running in first. Grok's running in right after him.
I'm actually. So what I'm gonna do
And-
is I'm gonna move y'all further up from the group. I'm gonna have the group like 10 paces behind y'all. So kind of like y'all are gonna run in and start your stuff, and then they're
Yeah.
gonna be 10 paces behind.
Pretty much like
If
he's
that-
running up right behind him, activating the sword, and then fucking going ham.
All right.
If Jasmine wants the stealth, I'll go in front of Jasmine.
It's up to y'all. I mean, she's in the middle, and she currently thinks she's stealth in the middle.
Well, so like it doesn't make any sense for me as like a distraction to go behind somebody who's stealthing and in front of somebody who's stealthing. So I would
Oh, I
go
gotcha.
with the not stealthing portion. So
Okay,
He's
so-
behind
stick with
Chewie.
boys. Yeah, I'll be behind Chewie.
All right.
Okay. And then maybe the two of us that are stealthing be at the end.
Yep. That's how I have it right now. So it's the two of
We're
them,
Alright.
basically
then
gonna be
10
the
foot back.
distraction, so you guys
It's
say stealth.
yes, 10 foot back. It's gonna be Chewie, then Gizmo, then Jasmine, then Leia. Sound good?
Yeah.
And I would like to be holding an action of sorceress first of whatever Greg starts fighting.
You'd have to be probably in front of Chewie.
what's
then.
what's the range on that?
120 feet.
Oh,
okay.
never mind. What the
All right,
fuck?
cool. All right. That being said, I'm gonna go ahead and move y'all over to the new battle map so you can see what you see. As you run in, you hear a cacophony of orders and sounds and yells being made as a rushing wolf and shortly behind a large, scrawny orc come barreling forward with the rest of the party in tow. And that is where we are going to roll initiative next session.
No.
All right.
No. Let's do it. Come
Nope.
on. We got a little bit of time.
Nope.
Come on.
And unfortunately, next session is not going to be next Saturday. It's going to be 2 Saturdays from now. Because next Saturday, we'll be traveling. I get my kids for a week for spring break, which is awesome. But they will be here the following. We won't be traveling the following Saturday, so we'll be able to play the following Saturday. So that is going to be not on the 28th, but on the 4th.
Alrighty.
Actually, hold on. Do we know that's We're gonna have to get back to you on that because we do have to return them on the next day. I don't know if we're leaving at like 4 in the morning to make that happen. So I'll keep y'all posted. I'll figure out the exact date, but definitely not the 21st or definitely not 28th. But we'll stay tuned on the 4th.
Yeah, that's fine.
I have a question so should we keep notes of the ideas that we had for first turn order, like write them down, because we're not going to remember what our plan was.
Yes, yeah. If y'all want to do that, I still think y'all have a channel for y'all taking notes. Yeah. Players only. You can remove me from that if y'all want to have that channel.
I just wrote in my notes that I'm holding my action for Sorcerer's Burst.
Yep, that works.
That's it.
Yeah, got that.
Stonky already on that GTA. I like it.
What? No, that's crazy, dude.
Check my bees.
No, he would never.
That's literally what I'm gonna do before bed. Is I'm gonna go check on my bees crew.
I gotta check.
Nah, that's crazy, dog. That's insane.
Y'all don't understand.
I would never.
Gizmo taught us how to do bees yesterday, and we just found out that legit we're making 8,000 an hour every hour that we decide to log into the game. It's a passive $8,000, and it's amazing. It makes crime actually fun and not super stressful because we know that we have a solid flow of legal money. It's amazing what happens when you don't have grinding in your
Y'all are growing beans?
Bees,
No,
honey,
bees.
honey bees.
Honey.
Oh,
yeah.
bees.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like Grace used to do.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's just
I
more
need to give
lucrative
it-
than moonshine and no pixel.
Yeah, I need to give that server a try.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I'm just sitting in one of my clown lawyer boys' houses, like, I've got 2
Maybe we can
pots
try
of
that
beef
tomorrow.
I will.
I'll fucking be here. I got
If you-
homework and stuff that I got to do, but I will gladly drive you guys around the city in one of my 3 trucks.
Yeah, the social stuff, it needs a little bit of work just because it's small pop. It's a small pop server,
Yeah.
but there's not everybody I've ran into has been nice.
Yeah.
But my goal is to kind of like I have a goal of like activities I want to do, and so meeting the people is just like icing on the cake of the activity. So I'm having a blast because all the activities that I'm.
I learned how to do meth, so. Well,
Great
so
day.
Gizmo's whole goal.
Hey, let me end the stream here.
Okay,
thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you all enjoyed it. We'll be back in either a week or 2 weeks. And if you want to catch us, we're all playing on Unleashed RP, GTA RP, and there'll be a lot of streams on this channel from that as well. But thanks for watching. See you next time.